Prime Minister Koirala and Indian Premier Narendra Modi inked the Power Development Agreement of the Arun 3rd Hydel project. And rioting and looting witnessed in St. Louis suburb of Ferguson after a jury decides not to bring charges over the killing of Michael Brown.
काम आउँछ कि भन्दै भोलि साँचेको गर्दै अलि अलि आफ्नो सञ्चयलाई अब हेर कोली आयो मौकाले
ठुक्कसँग यो सेवा एनसेलको प्रिपेड तथा पोस्टपेड दुवै थप जानकारीका लागि सिलिकनले
धेरै बलियो वाह अब कुन चाहिँ क्याम्प अब मात्र मम्मीको क्याम्प
अब रेड बुल क्याश फुलको फुल अफरिङमा नगद पुरस्कार अझ धेरैलाई 1,20,000, 10,000 र 5,000 र थप नगद रु 1,000 पनि।
अब रेड बुलमा क्याश जित्ने अझै धेरै चान्स।
Red Bull, the one and only energy drink.
I'm bulletproof, nothing to lose, far away.
Active Zinc mouthwash र Microshine crystals युक्त Close Up Deep Action यसले तपाईलाई दिन्छ ताजा सास 12 घण्टासम्म। यो टुथपेस्ट मात्र होइन, यो हो Close Up।
The 18th SAARC summit begins in the capital today. Yesterday, the SAARC ministerial level meeting discussed poverty reduction, curbing terrorism, and environmental conservation. The two countries also discussed the need to address the common problems faced by the region. Participants of the meeting said that it was challenging to reduce poverty in the region. The countries made a public joint draft on the poverty alleviation issues in the region. Foreign Minister Mohinder Bahadur Pandey said that Indian Prime Minister Narendra Modi and Prime Minister of Pakistan Nawaz Sharif were likely to hold talks on the sidelines of the summit. He said the two were likely to hold talks during the retreat for leaders in Thulikhel. Prime Minister Sushil Koirala and Indian Premier Narendra Modi have struck bilateral pacts on 7 fronts. The agreement took place in the presence of both Prime Ministers at a special program organized in the Assembly Room of the National Planning Commission at Singadarbar. According to the agreement, Narendra Modi inaugurated the National Trauma Center in Bir Hospital yesterday. The Indian Premier also handed over a 14-seater chopper to the Nepal Army. We have a report.
Sushil Koirala. The foundation stone of the trauma center being built on Indian investment was laid by then Indian Prime Minister I.K. Gujarat. Modi voiced his commitment to lend necessary technical and human resource to the center. Despite being completed 6 years ago, the trauma center had failed to come into operation until now. The Indian Premier also handed over a 14-seater chopper to the Nepal Army. The handover ceremony took place at the Nepal Army Pavilion at Thulikhel. The Advanced Light Mark 3 Dhruv chopper is worth 1.23 billion Nepali rupees. Prime Minister Koirala then handed over the chopper's responsibility to Army Chief Gaurav Samsher Rana. The chopper, manufactured by Hindustan Aeronautics Limited, was tested in 1992. 2 helicopters of the same fleet were used by the Nepal Army during Constituent Assembly election.
Narendra Modi has suggested the Nepalese political parties to promulgate constitution on the basis of consensus. Modi is in Kathmandu to participate in the SAARC summit, which kicks off today. He made the appeal to promulgate a constitution on consensus during the inauguration of the National Trauma Center. He said that the sooner the constitution is promulgating, the brighter the nation's future will be. He expressed belief that political parties would promulgate the constitution within the stipulated time. He added that he wished to visit Nepal to understand common problems faced by the Nepali and Indian people. He said he would visit again in the near future. In the context of the SAARC summit, we'd asked some participants, residents of Kathmandu, what should the SAARC strive for in the coming days? Before we go for a short break, let's take a look at what they had to say.
Brought to you by World Top in A-Level, Xavier International School, Kalapul, Kathmandu. Carpet ko Shahamshayeti Carpet, Master Builders Cement, building your future. Hamro Banot, Sabaiku Chanot, Run Shoes, never stops.
SAARC सम्मेलनको एजेन्डाहरु चाहिँ जुन अब गरिब राष्ट्रहरु छन्, गरिब राष्ट्रहरुलाई चाहिँ अब हित हुने खालको भनौं न, स्वास्थ्य, रोजगार, यातायात, शिक्षा सम्बन्धीका चाहिँ एजेन्डाहरु चाहिँ राखोस् भन्न चाहन्छौं हामी।
सबै राष्ट्रहरु मिलेर कुन गरिबलाई पनि आफ्नो तहमा पुर्याउँ हैन, धनी पनि मै ठुलो हो भनेर नभनौं, गरिब धनी सबै आफ्नो सबै एकै नासमा भनेर राम्रोसँग गरौँ।
बेसिक इन्फ्रास्ट्रक्चर, रोडहरु, त्यसैगरी स्कुल्सहरु यो विषयमा प्लानिङहरु गरेर एउटा कन्क्रिट कन्क्लुजन ल्याएर त्यसलाई इम्प्लिमेन्टेसन हुनु पर्यो के, यो त एउटा प्लानिङ मात्रै भइराछ।
विशेष त धनी देशले अलि बढी चाहिँ गरिब देशहरुलाई कसरी चाहिँ यिनीहरुको गरिबी भोकमरी हटाउन सकिन्छ, सामूहिक विकास कसरी गर्न सकिन्छ भन्ने कुरातिर ध्यान दिनुपर्छ। जसरी युरोपियन युनियनका राष्ट्रहरुले आफ्नो चाहिँ सामूहिक रूपमा सारा युरोपको विकासको परिकल्पना गर्छन्, काम गर्छन्, सार्क राष्ट्रका नेताहरूले पनि सार्कमा भएका साधन र स्रोतहरूलाई सामूहिक रूपमा परिचालन गरेर समग्र सबै देशहरूको विकास कसरी गर्ने भन्नेतिर ध्यान दिन सके भने यो सार्क शिखर सम्मेलनको सफलता पुष्टि हुने थियो भन्ने मन लाग्छ।
सार्क क्षेत्रभित्र रहेको जनताको शान्ति सुरक्षाका निम्ति चाहिँ बढी केन्द्रित हुनुपर्छ जस्तो लाग्छ र सार्क क्षेत्रमा रहेको जनताहरूको आर्थिक विकासमा यो चाहिँ बढी केन्द्रित हुनुपर्छ र विशेषतः सार्क क्षेत्रमा रहेको चाहिँ सबै देशहरूको र जनताहरूको चाहिँ पूर्वाधार विकासका निम्ति चाहिँ यो बढी केन्द्रित भयो भने सम्भवतः यो सार्क सम्मेलन अलि बढी फलदायी हुन्छ भन्ने लाग्छ।
टेक्नोलोजीको कुराहरुमा चाहिँ अब सार्क राष्ट्र एकदम गरिब छ है, टेक्नोलोजीमा जस्तो युरोप कन्ट्रीहरु जस्तो विस्तार गर्न सके चाहिँ एकदमै राम्रो हुन्छ जस्तो लाग्छ मलाई।
Reliance Cement, Supreme Development Bank Limited, Jagadamba Steel, Jasmine Paints, Sessa Hair Oil, Pantene, Shikhar Shoe, in association with upcoming news.
यो हो विकासको फ्यामिली। कम्प्युटर त छ तर इन्टरनेट एकदमै स्लो, वहाँ पनि उस्तै स्लो। यही हो यो घरको डेली रुटिन। तर यो हो दिपेशको फ्यामिली, वर्ल्ड लिंक केबल जुम फ्यामिली। इन्टरनेट पनि फास्ट, वहाँ पनि फास्ट, यिनीहरू त झनै फास्ट। देशकै सबैभन्दा फास्टेस्ट ब्रोडब्यान्ड जसमा छ 25 Mbps स्पिडको कनेक्सन। वर्ल्ड लिंक केबल जुम।
कपाल झर्ने, चाया, पातलो, रुखो पुस्रो कपाल जस्तो सबै समस्याबाट मुक्ति। सेसा करोडौंले अपनाए, तपाईले नि।
Name of trust and quality in flooring and furnishing.
हलेसी डेकोर चाबहिल स्तूपा अगाडि, फोन 44648888। हलेसी डेकोर चाबहिल स्तूपा अगाडि।
म विश्वकै अग्लो शिखर हुँ, म नेपाली।
म विश्व शान्तिको संवाहक हुँ, म नेपाली।
हाम्रो वीरतालाई विश्वले सम्मान गर्छ, म नेपाली।
म बलियो र दिगो छु, म नेपाली।
म टिकाउ र भरपर्दो छु, म नेपाली।
हामी गुणस्तरमा सम्झौता गर्दैनौं, त्यसैले हाम्रा उत्पादनहरूले सार्क मुलुकहरूमा समेत सम्बन्ध स्थापित गरेको छ, म नेपाली।
एसटी कार्पेट, प्रेस्टिज फ्लोर म्याट, र झन्कार चप्पल।
त्यसैले गौरव गर्छु म नेपाली हुँ।
Play to be beautiful? Dove says, why not? Go make your hair your playground. They will be hurting, pulling and tugging, but you get up and keep playing like nothing ever happened. Dove Intense Repair with Keratin Actives takes care of the hurt and repairs the damage, so you can keep playing and keep being beautiful. Go play.
केही गरौ केशलाई केही गरौ भित्र स्ट्रङ बाहिर सुन्दर केशलाई केही
बजाज आमन्ड ड्रप्समा छ बदामको पोषण र नरिवल तेलको मुकाबलामा 300% एक्स्ट्रा भिटामिन ई। केशलाई दिनुहोस् जरादेखि शिरसम्म सम्पूर्ण पोषण ताकि केश रहिरहोस् स्ट्रङ।
केशलाई केही गरौ।
हॉर्लिक्स जसले अझ राम्रो बनाउँछ ग्रोथको 5 चिन्ह जस्तै ब्लड, बडी, माइन्ड, मसल र बोन। त असली क्रेडिट
थ्यांक्स आमा।
हॉर्लिक्स जसले अझ राम्रो बनाउँछ ग्रोथको 5 चिन्ह। प्रस्तुत छ नयाँ हॉर्लिक्स गोल्ड अब ग्लास जारमा।
यो देशमा सरकार पनि टिक्दैन टिक्ने भयो, तर के अचम्मको बेला छ। जे ठिक छ त्यो टिक्दैन र जे ठिक छ त्यो ठिक छैन। अब जस्तै लोड सेडिङ, पेट्रोलको लाइन भ्रष्टाचार वर्षौंदेखि टिकिरहेछ त। ठिक हुँदैमा टिक्ने ग्यारेन्टी के प्याकेजमा आउँछ? त्यसैले घर बनाउँदा चाहिँ राम्ररी विचार पुर्या छु। यस्तो पाइप छाने छु जुन ठिक छ अनि वर्षौं टिक्छ।
मंगलम फ्लो लाइफ सीपीवीसी र पीवीसी पाइप ठिक छ, गजब ठिक छ।
प्रस्तुत छ नयाँ हिरो स्प्लेन्डर आई स्मार्ट जसले पेट्रोल बचाउँछ। यसको अति विकसित i3s प्रविधिले बाइक रोक्दा इन्जिन स्वतः बन्द गर्दछ र सजिलै स्टार्ट पनि गर्दछ। साथमा आकर्षक ग्राफिक्स र ट्युबलेस टायर पनि। अनि अब भएन त i3s प्रविधिको सहयोगले पेट्रोल बचत। हिरो स्प्लेन्डर आई स्मार्ट, एक स्मार्ट सोच। अब रेड बुल क्याश पुलको पुल अफरिङमा नगद पुरस्कार अझ धेरैलाई 1,20,000, 10,000 र 5,000 र थप नगद रु 1,000 पनि।
अब रेड बुलमा क्याश जित्ने अझै धेरै चान्स।
Energy drink.
म सबै कुरा प्राकृतिक मन पराउँछु र म चाहन्छु उही विश्वास मेरो कपालको लागि। ओखरको तेलले भरपूर स्ट्रिक्स हेयर कलरले कपाललाई सुहाउँदो रंग र कन्डिसनिङ फर्मुलाले रेशमी चमक दिन्छ। म विश्वास गर्छु मात्र स्ट्रिक्स हेयर कलरमा।
My life is amazing, just the way I wanted it to be. And I will do anything to keep it that way.
I want to explore my life, fly high up in the sky. I wanna free myself to live an amazing life. I wanna free myself to live an amazing life. Life is amazing.
With sensitive teeth.
आफ्नो स्याहार गर्नुस् हरपल छ तिम्रै आभास पाएँ मैले।
अब पीडा हुँदैन
नबोली भन्छौ म
आफ्नो नि स्याहार गर।
मात्र भ्यासलिन पेट्रोलियम जेलीले गर्छ तपाईको स्याहार सही भन्दा बढी तरिकाले।
Welcome back. Sri Lankan President Mahinda Rajapaksa visited Lumbini, the birthplace of Buddha, yesterday. He was flown there by a chartered helicopter. He performed a 15-minute-long ritual at the Maya Devi temple. He was greeted by Minister for Youth and Sports Purushottam Paudel at a special assembly in Lumbini. Rajapaksa was felicitated by Lumbini Development Trust Chairman Karma Syangbo Rajapaksa also inaugurated the Teller Bridge over Tino River, constructed with Sri Lankan support of 150 million rupees. He also inaugurated the Sri Lankan guest house setup with the support of Colombo. Rajapaksa also visited the Buddhist University. There's been high security in the region in place for the last 1 week in preparation for his visit. Time now for our segment Public Pulse, where you SMS us your opinion.
Brought to you by Machapuchre Bank Limited, Ajha Sabal, Utkrishta Evam Bistarit, Nova International College, Meen Bhavan, New Baneshwar, Academy of Culinary Arts and Hospitality Management, Laganke, Lalitpur,
Texas International College, Mitra Park, Kathmandu.
And our question for you today is, what should be done to make Lumbini an international tourism destination? Options are A, develop infrastructure, B, stress on promotion. Voting for that question is on. Type NEWS, select your option A or B, and send it to 8080 to share your opinion with us. Now some international updates. Lawyers for the family of U.S. teenager Michael Brown have denounced the process that cleared the police officer who killed the 18-year-old as unfair. Attorney Benjamin Crump said the process was broken a day after a grand jury opted not to send white police officer Darren Wilson to trial. Mr. Brown was killed on 9th August in Ferguson, Missouri, sparking unrest. State Governor Jay Nixon says more than 2,200 National Guardsmen will be around the St. Louis suburb on Tuesday. There are about 700 Guardsmen on the streets Monday night, but they could not stop more than a dozen buildings being set alight. A police chief said the violence that followed the grand jury ruling was worse than any Ferguson had seen. More than 80 people were arrested amid riots across several areas of St. Louis. 61 of those arrests were in Ferguson, with charges including burglary and trespassing. Civil rights leader Al Sharpton, who attended a news conference with Mr. Brown's family, criticized the prosecutor's decision to announce the verdict late on Sunday. Time now for a short break. For more news, stay with us.
Reliance Cement, Supreme Development Bank Limited, Jagadamba Steel, Jasmine Paints, Sessa Hair Oil, Pantene, Shikhar Shoe, in association with upcoming news.
अब हामीसँग प्रश्न गर्दै हुनुहुन्छ आदित्यको मम्मी।
आजकलको बच्चाहरूले जुन तरिकाको चीजहरू खाँदैछन् के त्यसले धेरै क्याभिटिज हुने डर छैन?
एकदमै। यस्तो खाना दाँतको बीचमा फस्छ र यसले क्याभिटिज सुरु हुन सक्छ। त्यसैले तपाईलाई चाहिन्छ एउटा यस्तो टुथपेस्ट जुन दाँतको बीचमा जान्छ र क्याभिटिज हुनबाट बचाउँछ।
कोलगेट, जसमा छ क्याल्सियम र एक्टिभ मिनरल्स फर्मुला जुन दाँतको बीचसम्म जान्छ र क्याभिटिजलाई राख्छ टाढा।
अनि मेरो टेन्सन पनि।
त तपाईको प्रश्न के छ?
कोलगेट एन्टी क्याभिटी टुथपेस्ट।
कोशिश त धेरै गर्छु, तैपनि थकान किन फर्केर आउँछ?
थकाइको एक इम्पोर्टेन्ट कारण हुन सक्छ नदेखिने सेल ड्यामेज। लाइट हर्लिक्स, जसमा छ एन्टिअक्सिडेन्ट न्युट्रिएन्ट्स अनि प्रोटिन जुन सेल्सलाई ड्यामेज हुनबाट बचाउन र रिपेयर गर्नको लागि जरुरी छ। लाइट हर्लिक्स फर स्ट्रेन्थ एन्ड स्टामिना।
ढोक्ला चिया, वासना, स्वाद, ताजापन, तीखा। ढोक्ला चिया।
Make the right connection.
Experience Firenet को FiberNet. Fast, reliable and consistent. High-speed fiber optics internet. Starting from ₹1,200.
Firenet, make the right connection.
जसरी एउटा सुमधुर सम्बन्ध अग्नि साक्षीबाट सुरु हुन्छ, त्यसरी नै हरेक मजबुत निर्माणको सुरुवात हुन्छ अग्नि सिमेन्टबाट। ढुङ्गाबाट बन्छ, निर्माणपछि चट्टान स्वरूप हुन्छ अग्नि सिमेन्ट।
यो हे मेरो गोरोपन यहाँदेखि यहाँसम्म बढ्यो। उल्टो समात। उल्टो किन? ओइली विन्टर क्रिम गोरोपन बढ्ने होइन, जरैदेखि घट्छ। यसपालि न उल्टो, बढ्छ।
ओइली विन्टर क्रिमले गोरोपन खोज्छ। प्रयोग गर्नुहोस् फेयर एन्ड लभली विन्टर, जसले जाडोमा गोरोपन बढाउँछ र त्वचालाई मोइस्चराइज राख्छ।
तिम्रो गोरोपन घट्नुको साटो उल्टो बढ्यो हैन? भनेकै थिए।
फेयर एन्ड लभली विन्टर।
नाउ मेरो सुपर एस, म छु धेरै कमाल।
काम गर्छु यसरी, बनाउँछु सबलाई मालामाल। गल्ली होस् या गाउँ सहर घुम्यो, टाटा सुपर एस सबैलाई मन पर्यो।
टाटा सुपर एस, सी प्रदीप ट्रेडिङ प्राली, थापाथली, काठमाडौँ।
Brought to you by 20 वर्षदेखि निरन्तर यहाँहरुको साथमा एभरेस्ट बैंक लिमिटेड, दिगो, दरिलो र विश्वासिलो।
The power development agreement of the Arun 3rd hydropower project is now official. Prime Minister Sushil Koirala and Indian Prime Minister Narendra Modi signed the deal. The Investment Board of Nepal and the Indian construction company Sutlej signed the pact for the construction of the 900 megawatt project. Government-run Sutlej Hydropower Corporation will build the project. Nepal will have access to 22% of the total energy produced, which amounts to around 20 megawatts. The rest will be imported by India. Residents of the project site at Sankwa will be able to buy shares worth 1.6 billion rupees. The project will be entitled to 5 million rupees in tax waiver. Last month, India and Nepal had signed the 900 megawatt Upper Karnali project, which is to be built by Indian company GMR. Speaking at the signing of the pact, Modi lauded the progress in the energy sector between Nepal and India. On to the sport update.
Sports news brought to you by TU topper in BSW, Xavier International College, Kalapul, Kathmandu. Pran Lychee drink, Pran potato cracker,
Kids Wonderland Montessori Preschool, Saddobato, Koteshwar and Baneshwar.
Defending champions Monang Morseangdi had advanced to the semi-finals of the King's Cup being held in Bhutan. The competition is underway at the Tumlingtan Stadium in Bhutan's capital Thimphu. Monang secured its semi-final berth following the Indian club Pune's victory over Avani Limited 2-0. Pune has now secured its spot as the winner and Monang as the runners-up in the last four under Group B. Pune has accumulated 12 points out of 4 consecutive wins in Group B. Monang has so far garnered 7 points in the tournament. Monang will be up against the winner of Group A in the semi-final. And before we wrap up, a reminder of the top stories. 18th SAARC Summit to kick off in the Kathmandu Valley today. Indian Premier urges Nepali politicians to promulgate constitution based on consensus, signs a host of development deals. Prime Minister Koirala and Indian Premier Narendra Modi inked the power development agreement of the Arun 3rd hydro project. And rioting, looting witnessed in St. Louis suburb of Ferguson after a jury decides not to bring charges over the killing of Michael Brown.
Head and Shoulders, Hulaska Rangin Jasta Pata, Kantipur Colony, Nakkipot Lalitpur, Red Bull, Tourism Development Bank Limited, Mahindra Gusto, Jagadamba Steel, Jagadamba Ultra Premium OPC Cement.
Proud to be associated with Kantipur News.
What? अब रेड बुल कैश फुल को पुल अफरिङमा नगद पुरस्कार अझ धेरैलाई 1,20,000, 10,000 र 5,000 र थप नगद रु 1,000 पनि।
अब रेड बुलमा क्याश जित्ने अझै धेरै चान्स।
Red Bull, the one and only energy drink.
Make the right connection.
Experience Fibernet Co Fibernet. Fast, reliable and consistent. High-speed fiber optics internet. Starting from ₹1,200.
Fibernet, make the right connection.
धेरै मान्छेहरू भन्छन् कि उनीहरू कोल्ड ड्रिंक्स पिउन पाइरहेका छैनन् किनकि उनीहरूको दाँतमा एउटा चर्को झन्झनाहट हुने गर्छ। तपाई आफ्नो टुथपेस्ट बदलेर हेर्नुस्। सेन्सोडाइन टुथपेस्ट म उनीहरूलाई रिकमेन्ड गर्दछु। अब मान्छेहरू भन्छन् कि आफूलाई मन परेको कुरा खान सकेका छौं र यो सेन्सोडाइनले गर्दा नै भएको हो।
Sensodyne Ultra Sensitive Toothbrush with ultra thin bristles, specially designed for people with sensitive teeth.
सम्बन्धको मिठास, मिठास चामल 1, 5 र 20 केजीमा उपलब्ध।
एशियन पेन्ट्सको उत्पादनहरूको खरिदमा पाउनुहोस् स्योर सट चाँदीको सिक्का र धेरै खरिदमा पाउनुहोस् फ्री एशियन पेन्ट्स रोयल प्ले सिंगापुर स्टार क्रुज दुबई ब्याङ्ककको ट्रिप स्कुटी एलइडी टिभी र अरू धेरै उपहारहरू लकी ड्रको माध्यमबाट एशियन पेन्ट्स अनलिमिटेड इलेसन
यी सबै अठोटहरू हुन्छन् अब पुरा
नेपालको नम्बर 1 ओपीसी सिमेन्ट मारुति सिमेन्ट
हामी बनाउँदैछौँ नेपाल
रमाउनुहोस् हाँस्नुहोस् गाउनुहोस् फेरि हाँस्नुहोस् सँगसँगै नाच्नुहोस् यस वर्षकै सबैभन्दा ठूलो मनोरञ्जनात्मक उत्सव एनसेल पर्पल फेस्टमा यही मङ्सिर 27 गते दशरथ रङ्गशाला काठमाडौँमा भारतको कमेडी किङ कपिल शर्मा र मेलोडियस सोनु निगमको साथमा नेपालका लोकप्रिय कलाकारहरू सुगम पोखरेल यमबुद्ध जितु नेपाल र विल्सन विक्रम राई 10 GB डेटाको खरिदमा 1 फ्री गोल्ड पास 2 GB डेटाको खरिदमा 1 फ्री सिल्भर पास र 1 GB डेटाको खरिदमा 1 फ्री ब्रोन्ज पास पाउनुहोस् स्टक सीमित भएकोले काठमाडौँ वा बनेपाको एनसेल सेन्टरबाट आफ्नो फ्री पास आजै लिनुहोस् एनसेल नेपालकै लागि
पहिचानको जहाँ कुरा स्टाइलको जहाँ कुरा पहिरनको जहाँ कुरा त्यहाँ जेबी टेलर्स जेबी टेलर्स सिन्स 1970 जेबी टेलर्स गबहल पाटन सुविधानगर 3 गुने सीटीसी मॉल सुन्धारा
Radio Kantipur, Radio Rashtrako presents BQ Mobile 16th Music Honors. Title sponsor BQ, We For You in association with
Seagram's Royal Stack Mega Music. It's your life. Make it large.
Powered by
Shivam Cement, Shivaramba, Shivam Sana.
Celebration partners
प्रत्यक्ष प्रसारण यही मङ्सिर 19 गते कान्तिपुर टेलिभिजनमा
तँ हेर्दै जा म गर्दै जान्छु
सुन्दर छ दुनिया सजाओ न जाने जिन्दगीलाई सासले रंगाओ न जाने माया गर्न जाने खुशी छर्न जाने दुःखलाई छोपेर मुस्कुराउन जाने
3 दिनमा यहाँ यही कुरा परिवर्तन हुनेवाला छ
बस्यो प्रीत बस्यो
कहाँको लुम्बिनी जान्छ साँच्चीकै गौतम बुद्ध जन्मेको लुम्बिनी जान्छ कि अरूले नक्कल गरेर बनाएको लुम्बिनी जान्छ
साला काठमाडौँ जो सरले चोरे बनाउने भयो यार त्यसले के सोचेछस् पछि गएर के बन्यो भनेर
आफू त राजा बन्यो
सागर सुत्योसँग मलाई मतलब छैन जा
हैन यो सरकार भनेको को हो
तेरो बाउ हो रानीको बुढा राजा हो नि
के हो सोझो केटा त देख्नै नहुने चान्स पाइहाल्नु पर्ने
Thanks a lot, Jerry. You made a life ko सबैभन्दा interesting moment हो. I can never forget this.
अनि मलाई नि
Maybe.
Will you be my Valentine?
You, my friend, केटीको अगाडि पछाडि लोफर जस्तो घुम्न छोड्देऊ र फाइन सम्मान जसलाई तिमी आफू भन्दा पनि धेरै माया गर्छौ.
नमस्कार, स्वागत छ म राधाकृष्ण धिताल। सार्क सम्मेलन, सार्कको 18औं शिखर सम्मेलन आजबाट काठमाडौँमा सुरु हुँदैछ। सार्क राष्ट्रका सम्पूर्ण कार्यकारी राष्ट्र प्रमुखहरू काठमाडौँ आइसक्नु भएको छ। तयारी लगभग सकिएको छ। आजबाट सम्मेलनको औपचारिक उद्घाटन हुँदैछ। अहिले 9 बजे नै सम्मेलन उद्घाटन हुने कार्यक्रम रहेको छ। यो समयमा यो घडीमा हामी आज कुराकानी गर्नेछौँ सार्कको औचित्य, सार्क गठन पछाडि सार्क राष्ट्रहरूले पाएको फाइदा र हुन नसकेका कामहरू, विशेष गरी सार्कले गरेका निर्णयहरू किन कार्यान्वयन हुन सकेनन् र सार्कलाई भोलिका दिनमा कसरी अगाडि बढाउँदा राम्रो हुन्छ, त्यसमा नेपालको भूमिका कस्तो हुन सक्छ र कस्तो हुनुपर्छ, अहिलेसम्म नेपालले खेलेको भूमिका ठिक छ या सुधार्नुपर्छ या अझ प्रभावकारी बनाउनुपर्छ, यस विषयमा हामी विश्लेषणात्मक कुराकानी गर्नेछौँ। आज कुराकानीका लागि मैले स्टुडियोमा निम्ति आएका छु परराष्ट्रविद, परराष्ट्र मामिलाका जानकार डाक्टर खड्ग केसीलाई। स्वागत छ यहाँलाई।
धन्यवाद।
अब हामी हुन त यस्ता अकेजनल्ली कुराकानी गर्ने विषयहरू जस्तो देखिन्छ। परराष्ट्र मामिला र सार्क सम्मेलन भइरहेको यो सन्दर्भ पनि छ। धेरै कुराहरू, धेरै विश्लेषणहरू आए आजसम्म आउँदा। 18औं सार्क शिखर सम्मेलन हुने घडीसम्म आउँदा के आयो भने सार्कमा निर्णयहरू हुन्छन् हैन, सम्झौताहरू हुन्छन्, घोषणापत्रहरू जारी गरिन्छन्, तर सबै कागजमा सीमित रहन्छन्, कार्यान्वयनको पक्षमा गएनन् भन्ने एउटा गुनासो छ। यीबाट सुरुवात गरौँ। अहिलेसम्मका 17वटा सम्मेलन र अब हुने सम्मेलनलाई हेर्दाखेरि कार्यान्वयनको पक्ष फितलो देखिएको हो? यदि हो भने किन?
खास गरी यहाँले भने जस्तो स्वाभाविक रूपले अपेक्षाकृत रूपमा कार्यान्वयन पक्ष चाहिँ राम्रो देखिएको छैन। तैपनि अब एक दुईवटा कुराहरू जस्तो कि सार्क भनेको चाहिँ दक्षिण एसियाको समृद्धि र शान्तिको लागि जुन कुरा अहिले पनि हामीले 18औं सार्क शिखर सम्मेलनमा पनि एजेन्डा बनाएको अवस्था छ, त्यो सबभन्दा प्रमुख चाहिँ यो सुरुवात गर्नुको अथवा स्थापनाको प्रमुख उद्देश्य त्यो थियो। त्यसतर्फ चाहिँ जस्तो कि सार्क सुरु हुने बेलामा 90s मा भनौँ 85 मा सुरु भए पनि 90s बाट यसको अलि प्रोसेस चाहिँ अलिकति अगाडि बढेको हो। त्यतिखेर जति त्यो अन्तर क्षेत्रीय व्यापार 2.83% अन्तर क्षेत्रीय व्यापार थियो भने कम्तीमा 2010 मा पुग्दा 20 वर्ष पुग्दा कम्तीमा 4.49% त पुग्यो। त्यो चाहिँ एक हिसाबले पोजिटिभ हो। यद्यपि हामीले तुलना गर्दाखेरि चाहिँ अरू क्षेत्रीय संगठनहरू आसियानसँग ईयूसँग तुलना गरेर हेर्ने गर्छौँ हामीले। आसियानको कुरामा चाहिँ 26% अन्तर क्षेत्रीय व्यापार छ भने हाम्रो 4.49 पुग्यो। त्यो हिसाबले हामी धेरै पछाडि छौँ। तर केही न केही त त्यो
तपाईलाई अझै अर्को एउटा कुरा म यही थपिहाल्छु। ईयू र सार्क बीचको उमेर तुलना गर्ने हो भने ईयू 30 वर्षको हुँदाखेरि सार्क गठन भएको 1985 मा हैन लगभग। भनेपछि आज सार्क पनि 30 वर्षको भयो र आज 1985 मा ईयूले विशेष गरी युरोपियन युनियनको त्यतिखेरको अवस्था र अहिले सार्कको अवस्था कार्यान्वयनको पक्षमा, आर्थिक हैसियतको पक्षमा, त्यो सदस्य राष्ट्रहरूको बीचको आर्थिक समृद्धिको पक्षमा तुलनामा गर्दा त हामी धेरै पछाडि छौँ नि हैन?
त्यो चाहिँ ईयूको मेम्बर स्टेटहरूको पोलिटिकल हिस्ट्री पनि हेर्नुपर्ने हुन्छ हामीले। ईयूको मेम्बर स्टेटको पोलिटिकल हिस्ट्री भनेको म्याग्ना कार्टाको 1215 को म्याग्ना कार्टाबाट सुरु भएको चाहिँ लोकतान्त्रिकरणको प्रक्रिया 18औं 16औं 17औं शताब्दीमै बेलायतमा चाहिँ एउटा संवैधानिक राजतन्त्र, त्यसपछि गएर चाहिँ त्यहाँनिर आर्थिक उदारीकरणका चाहिँ प्रयत्नहरू भएको, त्यो खालको चाहिँ एउटा ईयूको एउटा औद्योगिकरणको सुरुवातको कुरा, यी सब कुराहरूबाट हेर्नुपर्ने हुन्छ। भनेपछि ईयूको उमेर 30 वर्ष मात्रै भन्दा पनि ईयूको मेम्बर स्टेटहरूको पोलिटिकल हिस्ट्री, इकोनोमिक ब्याकग्राउन्ड, त्यो कारणले चाहिँ त्यो उनीहरूको पार्टिसिपेसन चाहिँ मोर स्ट्रङ भएर एसओडी भएर आएको हो। त्यो हाम्रो सार्कमा चाहिँ अहिले पनि हामी आन्तरिक रूपमा एकदमै स्थिर नभएको अवस्था छ। सबै मुलुकहरू भर्खरै लोकतान्त्रिकरणको प्रक्रियामा गएको भारत बाहेक, र भारतमा पनि थुप्रै खालका आन्तरिक समस्याहरू चाहिँ अहिले पनि विद्यमान भएको अवस्था। त्यसकारण ईयूलाई सार्कसँग जोडेर हेर्ने कुरा चाहिँ धेरै हिसाबबाट हेर्नुपर्छ। त्यो चाहिँ त्यहाँको पोलिटिकल हिस्ट्री, डोमेस्टिक पोलिटिक्सको कुरा, आर्थिक सबलताको कुरा, सामाजिक अब त्यो इन्ट्रिग्रेसनको कुराहरू, ईयूमा सबै कन्ट्रीहरूमा चाहिँ धार्मिक रूपमा, सांस्कृतिक रूपमा एक खालको चाहिँ सामिप्यता बढी देखिएको अवस्था।
अर्को एउटा दृष्टान्त पनि छ नि, साफ्टा स्थापना भएको कति वर्ष भयो?
1994 मा सुरु भयो।
1994 मा सुरु भएको भनेको त्यतिखेर सुरु भएको साफ्टा अहिले आएर व्यापारलाई हेर्ने भने अहिलेसम्म पनि यो क्षेत्रभित्र, सार्क क्षेत्रभित्रको व्यापार लगभग हाराहारी कति पुगेको छ? जस्तै अघि तपाईँले प्रतिशत भन्नुभयो नि, त्यो प्रतिशत साह्रै न्यून देखिँदैन। लगभग 3 अर्ब अमेरिकी डलर हाराहारीको व्यापार,
33 अरब 38 करोड रुपियाँ भनेको छ 2010 मा आउँदा बल्ल। स्वाभाविक हिसाबले त एकदमै कम हो। अघि मैले भने जस्तै आसियानसँग तुलना गर्दा आसियानमा 26% चाहिँ इन्टर रिजनल ट्रेड भएको देखिन्छ भने हामी कहाँको चाहिँ ओभरअल जीडीपी को कुरा जस्तो कि साउथ एसियाको 2/3 अलमोस्ट 70% चाहिँ ट्रेड ट्रान्ज्याक्सनको होल्ड चाहिँ इन्डियाले लिएर बसेको अवस्था छ। त्यसकारण यसमा चाहिँ साफ्टाको कार्यान्वयनमा एउटा पक्ष चाहिँ यो सार्क मेम्बर स्टेटहरूको इकोनोमिक त्यो पहिला 90 भन्दा अगाडि चाहिँ कोही मिक्स्ड इकोनोमी थियो, कोही चाहिँ लिबरल इकोनोमी भनेर आएको थियो, कोही सोशलिस्ट इकोनोमी थियो। अब रेजिमको हिसाबले पोलिटिकल रेजिमहरूमा पनि अब बङ्गलादेशमा सैनिक शासन थियो, पाकिस्तानमा त्यस्तै अवस्था थियो, श्रीलङ्कामा एथनिक कन्फ्लिक्ट थियो, हामी कहाँ अथोरिटेरियन पञ्चायत रेजिम थियो, मिक्स्ड इकोनोमी थियो। एउटा इन्डियामा पनि 1994 पछि मात्रै लिबरल इकोनोमी भएको, यद्यपि इन्डिया डेमोक्रेसी भयो पनि। त्यसकारण त्यो देशको राजनीतिक र राजनीतिक अर्थशास्त्र अथवा त्यहाँको पोलिटिकल इकोनोमी अथवा पोलिटिकल सिस्टमको कारणले चाहिँ कार्यान्वयन पक्षमा साफ्टाका जुन ट्रेड ट्रान्जिट
90 पछाडिका सम्मेलनहरू हेर्ने र त्यसका घोषणापत्रहरू हेर्ने हो भने त 90 पछाडि त सबभन्दा बढी उठाएको मुद्दा भनेको त फ्री मार्केट स्ट्राटेजीकै हो नि, हैन?
त्यो निश्चित रूपमा हो।
तर त्यो हेर्दाखेरि र अहिले हेर्दाखेरि जस्तै एक दुईवटा कुराहरू 90s पछाडि नै तपाईले भने जस्तो 90 पछाडिका सम्मेलनहरूलाई हेर्ने र त्यतिखेर उठाइएका मुद्दाहरूलाई हेर्ने हो भने आर्थिक विकास, सूचनाको विस्तार गर्ने, त्यसैगरी जलस्रोतको उपयोग कसरी गर्ने, त्यसलाई विकास कसरी गर्ने, गरिबी नियन्त्रण कसरी गर्ने र सार्क विकास कोषको स्थापना गरेर सार्ककै समग्र विकास गर्ने, यस्ता कुराहरू बढी उठाइयो। र अहिले आएर हेर्नुहोस् त त्यसको उपादेयता केही देखिएको जस्तो छ।
स्वाभाविक रूपले चाहिँ त्यो एउटा फर्मल आउटकम्स जुन समिट डिप्लोमेसीको फर्मल आउटकम्सको रूपमा जुन घोषणापत्रहरूमा प्रतिबद्धता जाहेर गरिन्छ, त्यो घोषणापत्रको कार्यान्वयन पक्ष कमजोर हुनुको पछाडि तत्त सम्बन्धित मुलुकको राजनीतिक सिस्टमको चाहिँ र त्यहाँको लिडरसिपको कमिटमेन्ट त्यसमा भर पर्ने कुरा हो। त्यसकारण यो बीचमा चाहिँ खास गरी 90s पछि पनि साफ्टाको त्यो कार्यान्वयन गर्ने समय आइसकेपछि पनि साउथ एसियाको चाहिँ यो सार्कको मेम्बर स्टेटहरूमा आन्तरिक राजनीति नै एकदमै आफ्नो चाहिँ आन्तरिक राजनीति नभएको अवस्थाले गर्दा त्यो कमिटमेन्ट चाहिँ ब्याक इन होम उनीहरूको चाहिँ डोमेस्टिक पोलिटिक्समा बढी रुमलिनु पर्ने स्थिति।
तर अर्को नि जस्तै यो सामर्थ्यको असन्तुलन जस्तो लाग्दैन तपाईलाई? भारत एउटा यस्तो देश है, भारत यस्तो देश जुन चाहिँ लगभग साउथ एसियामै सबैभन्दा बढी लगभग साउथ एसियाकै सबैभन्दा ठुलो ग्राहस्थ उत्पादन त्यसको 60-70% हिस्सा उसले एक्लै गर्छ ग्राहस्थ उत्पादनलाई हेर्ने हो भने। सँगसँगै हामी गरिबीका कुरा यति धेरै गरिरहेका छौँ, हामी सार्क क्षेत्रभित्र मात्रै 60 करोड भन्दा बढी मानिस चाहिँ गरिबीको रेखामुनि रहेका मान्छेहरू बस्छन् हो। यी कुराहरू हेर्दाखेरि नि लगभग अन्य सदस्य राष्ट्रहरू हेर्नुहोस् र भारतलाई हेर्नुहोस्, त्यो हेर्दाखेरि त्यहाँ सामर्थ्यको अत्यन्तै धेरै असन्तुलन भएको हो कि जसले गर्दाखेरि कार्यान्वयन लगायत अन्य कुरामा कठिनाई आएको हो कि जस्तो लाग्दैन?
त्यसमा त दुई मत नै छैन। त्यही पोइन्टबाट हामीले के अपेक्षा गर्नुपर्ने हुन्छ भने इन्डियामा पनि एक खालको चाहिँ 90s पछि पनि कोअलिसन गभर्नमेन्टहरू त्यहाँको पोलिटिकल यो सरकारमा चाहिँ एकदमै एक खालको चाहिँ एउटै पोलिटिकल पार्टीले मेजोरिटी लिएर सरकार सञ्चालन नगरेको अवस्था र इन्डियनहरूको चाहिँ इन्डियन लिडर्सहरूकोमा त्यो खालको चाहिँ एउटा साउथ एसियालाई इन्टिग्रेट गरौँ नेबरहुड फर्स्ट भन्ने खालको चाहिँ त्यो खालको भिजन नभएको भन्ने कि नचाहेको भन्ने खालको स्थिति रहेको। त्यो कुराबाट चाहिँ एकदमै सार्कको कार्यान्वयन र सार्कको चाहिँ एउटा सकारात्मक उपलब्धि हासिल गर्ने दिशातर्फ चाहिँ एउटा नेगेटिभ पोइन्ट चाहिँ त्यो निश्चित रूपमा हो। र अहिले चाहिँ हामी अलि अपेक्षा गर्न सकिन्छ कि भन्ने वातावरण बनेको कुरा अब म त्यसमा
विकास, सार्कको समग्र विकास, यहाँको सहजता, अझ भन्नु पर्यो समृद्धि, हैन? अहिले हामी नारी छ नि प्रोस्पेरिटीको, यो समृद्धि, आपसी सम्बन्ध र सार्कको समग्र विकासमा सबभन्दा ठुलो दोषी ठुलो देश भएको नाताले, ठुलो हैसियत भएको नाताले भारत हो।
एक हिसाबले भन्दा अर्को शब्दमा त्यो निश्चित रूपमा हो, किनभने एक त सार्कको चार्टरले बायोलेटरल कुराहरू गर्न नपाउने भन्ने कुरा छ। त्यहाँ इन्डिया र पाकिस्तानको जुन एउटा 1947 आफ्टर पार्टिसन पछिकै एउटा जुन एउटा कन्फ्लिक्ट उनीहरूको बिचमा छ, त्यो कहीँ न कहीँ रिफ्लेक्ट चाहिँ अब भइरहन्छ, त्यो चाहिँ एक्सप्रेस भइरहन्छ। त्यसले गर्दा सार्कको कार्यान्वयन पक्षमा चाहिँ एक खालको पोजिटिभ वातावरण नबनेको कुरा छँदैछ। अहिले आएर जुन इन्डियामा एउटा लामो समयपछि 30 वर्षपछि एउटै दलले चाहिँ बहुमत लिएर आएर त्यो दलको नेताले चाहिँ अलि नेबरहुड फर्स्ट भनेर चाहिँ साउथ एसियामा हाम्रो मुलुक चाहिँ अथवा इन्डियाले साउथ एसियन नेबर्सहरूलाई खुसी पार्न सक्यो अथवा उनीहरूसँग रिलेसनसिप राम्रो गर्न सक्यो भने मात्रै ग्लोबल पावर हुनसक्छ, मेजर पावर हुनसक्छ भन्ने खालको एउटा स्ट्राटेजिक फरेन पोलिसी अप्नाएको जस्तो अवस्था र त्यो कुरा चाहिँ कहीँ न कहीँ अब व्यवहारमा पनि हामीले देखिएको अवस्थाले गर्दा के हुन्छ कि भन्ने अलिक बढी अपेक्षा गर्न सक्ने
अपेक्षा चाहिँ पलायो। तर अहिलेसम्मको इतिहासलाई हेर्ने भने लगभग सार्कको 30 वर्ष इतिहासलाई फर्केर हेर्दाखेरि चाहिँ त्यो खालको भूमिका भारतले खेल्न नसक्नु नै सबैभन्दा जड कारण देखियो हैन
त्यसमा मेम्बर स्टेटको हिसाबले अरूहरू पनि आफ्नो हिसाबमा जिम्मेवार छन् त्यसमा त्यसलाई चाहिँ अब कन्फरेन्समा अथवा समिटमा त्यो एजेन्डालाई चाहिँ अलि बढी सिरियसली उठाउने कुराहरुमा अरू मेम्बर स्टेटहरुको पनि त्यसमा कमजोरी छ तर अब लिडिङ रोल चाहिँ भारतकै हुन्छ यो क्षेत्रमा चाहिँ सार्कलाई
परराष्ट्र मामिलामा जानकार भएकोले एउटा कुरा सोध्न मन लाग्यो भू राजनीतिक सन्तुलन पनि बदलेको हो अहिले धेरै त्यो फ्याक्टरले पनि इफेक्ट गरेको छ यी कुराहरुमा जस्तै आज भन्दा 20 वर्ष अगाडि भारत र हामी छिमेकी मुलुकहरुको अवस्था हैसियत र उसको प्रभाव भनौं न हैन हेजेमोनी भनौं अर्थात कुनै पनि खालको प्रभाव र अहिले चीन लगायत अन्य देशहरुको चासो अनि ती चीजहरु गरेको
अब यसमा चाहिँ 1990 पछि नै जब भूमण्डलीकरणको एउटा 1990 मा सोभियत संघ
हामी एकैछिन हजुर फेरि सार्क सम्मेलनको उद्घाटन हुन लागेको छ तपाईसँग कुराकानी कन्टिन्यू गर्छौं अहिले हाम्रा प्रधानमन्त्री सुशील कोइराला यतिखेर सम्मेलन स्थलमा पुग्नु भएको छ हामी यहाँलाई प्रत्यक्ष प्रसारणतर्फ अब लिएर जाँदै छौं
पाकिस्तान मुस्लिम लीग नेशनल प्रेसिडेन्ट when he was elected as the 27th Prime Minister for the third time by securing majority in the National Assembly. Mr. Sharif started active politics when he joined the Punjab cabinet as Finance Minister in 1981. He also held
18औं सार्क शिखर सम्मेलन उद्घाटन हुन अब केही समय मात्रै बाँकी छ उद्घाटनका लागि यतिखेर पाहुनाहरू सम्मेलन स्थलतर्फ पुग्नु भएको छ र हाम्रा नेपालका प्रधानमन्त्री सुशील कोइराला पनि यतिखेर सम्मेलन स्थल पुगिसक्नु भएको छ यहाँले दृश्यमा देखिरहनु भएको छ सम्मेलन स्थलको दृश्य हो यो राष्ट्रिय सभागृहबाट प्रत्यक्ष रूपमा हामी यहाँलाई देखाइरहेका छौं सार्कका विशिष्ट पाहुनाहरू र सार्क सदस्य राष्ट्रका कार्यकारी प्रमुखहरू सम्मेलन स्थलमा पुग्ने क्रम जारी छ यहाँले दृश्यमा देख्न सक्नुहुन्छ नेपालका कार्यकारी प्रमुख अर्थात प्रधानमन्त्री सुशील कोइराला यतिखेर सम्मेलन स्थल पुग्नु भएको छ काठमाडौँमा हुन गइरहेको यो 18औं सार्क शिखर सम्मेलनमा सार्क सदस्य राष्ट्रबाट पनि धेरै सञ्चारकर्मीहरूको उपस्थिति रहेको छ भने विश्वभरिबाट नै विश्वभरिका प्रमुख र प्रभावशाली सञ्चार माध्यमहरूबाट सञ्चारकर्मीहरूको पनि बाक्लो उपस्थिति रहेको छ सँगसँगै पर्यवेक्षक राष्ट्रका पर्यवेक्षकहरू र सदस्य राष्ट्रका अन्य विशिष्ट पाहुनाहरू पनि सम्मेलन स्थलतर्फ पुग्नु हुँदैछ यहाँले दृश्यमा देखिरहनु भएको छ प्रधानमन्त्री सुशील कोइराला सम्मेलन स्थलमा पुगिसक्नु भएको छ केही समय पछाडी नै अब लगभग 9 बजेको समयको हाराहारीमा मालदिप्सका राष्ट्रपतिले सार्कको अध्यक्षता हस्तान्तरण गर्नुहुनेछ प्रधानमन्त्री सुशील कोइरालालाई र त्यो सँगसँगै सार्कको 18औं शिखर सम्मेलनको औपचारिक समुद्घाटन हुनेछ दर्शकवृन्द यो थियो सार्कको प्रत्यक्ष प्रसारण हामी केही समय पछाडी फेरि सार्क सम्मेलन सुरु हुन लाग्दै हामी यहाँलाई प्रत्यक्ष प्रसारणतर्फ लिएर जान्छौं हामी परराष्ट्र मामिला जानकार खड्ग केसीसँग पनि सार्कको विषयमा कुराकानी गरिरहेका छौं फेरि स्वागत छ यहाँलाई
हजुर धन्यवाद
हामी कुराकानी गर्दै थियौं भू राजनीतिक शक्ति सन्तुलन फरक भएको हो यदि भएको हो भने त्यसले कस्तो असर गर्दैछ भनेर
स्वाभाविक रूपले 1990 पछि जब सोभियत संघको पतन भयो एउटा भूमण्डलीकरण ग्लोबलाइजेसनको एउटा एक हुन्छ एउटा अमेरिकनाइजेसन पनि भन्छ पश्चिमाकरण पनि भन्छ
कोका-कोलालाइजेसन पनि भन्न थाल्यो
पेप्सी अब यो चाहिँ यो खालको आइसकेपछि कन्ट्रीजहरु हाम्रो दक्षिण एसिया मात्र नभइकन संसारमै यो भूराजनीतिक परिस्थिति भनेको चाहिँ जियो स्ट्र्याटेजिक लोकेसन त्यहाँको जियोग्राफिकल लोकेसन परिवर्तन भए पनि मूल्य मान्यताका कुराहरू आर्थिक नीतिका कुराहरुमा चाहिँ अन्तर्निर्भरता बढेर गएको अवस्था र दक्षिण एसियाकै सवालमा भन्नुपर्दा चाहिँ अहिले चीन अनौपचारिक रूपमा दक्षिण एसियामा हरेक मुलुकमा व्याप्त छ एकदमै व्याप्त छ किन साउथ एकदमै साउथमा भएको चाहिँ मालदिभ्समा समेत चीनको चाहिँ इन्भेस्टमेन्ट बढेर एफडीआई बढेर गएको देखिन्छ र श्रीलङ्कामा चीनको त्यतिकै अब ठुल्ठुलो पोर्टहरुदेखि लिएर डेभलपमेन्ट इन्फ्रास्ट्रक्चर डेभलपमेन्टमा इन्भेस्टमेन्टको कुराहरु भयो, बंगलादेशमा इन्भेस्टमेन्टको कुराहरु भयो र पाकिस्तान त अफ कोर्स पहिलेदेखि नै चाइनिज अलाइ हो र इन्डिया र पाकिस्तान चाइनाकै समेत $70 बिलियन अराउन्डको चाहिँ ट्रान्ज्याक्सन बिजनेस ट्रान्ज्याक्सन ट्रेड ट्रान्ज्याक्सन छ। अब हामी कहाँ पनि लो प्रोफाइलमै भए पनि धेरै कुराहरु चाइनिज इन्भेस्टमेन्ट बढेर गएको कुरा। त्यसकारण यहाँको यो सिनेरियो चाहिँ अब हाम्रो साउथ एसियाको मेम्बर्स सार्कको मेम्बर नहुँदै पनि चीन चाहिँ अब ग्लोबल पावरको रूपमा आइरहेको अवस्थामा दक्षिण एसियामा चीन चाहिँ अनौपचारिक रूपले व्याप्त छ। औपचारिक रूपमा मात्रै सार्क सदस्य नबनेको अवस्था हो र
त्यो सदस्य चाहिँ किन नबनायो हो, नचाहेको हो या नसकेको हो या सार्क सदस्य राष्ट्रका कुनै पनि राष्ट्रहरूले मन नगरेका हुन्?
स्वाभाविक किसिमले अब यो चाहिँ सन्तुलनको कुरा कारणले गर्दा चीनलाई सदस्य बनाउनु पर्छ भन्ने दृष्टिकोण पनि आइरहेको अवस्था र चीन आफै इन्ट्रेस्टेड छ। तर अब साँच्चीकै हामीले अहिले जुन एउटा एजेन्डा सार्क सम्मेलनको एजेन्डा छ डिपर इन्टिग्रेसन भन्ने र पिस एन्ड प्रस्पेरिटी भन्ने छ। चीन चाहिँ अब वर्ल्डको सेकेन्ड लार्जेस्ट इकोनोमी र कनेक्टिभिटीलाई चाहिँ सिल्क रोडदेखि लिएर चीनले जुन एउटा सी जिनपिङ आइसकेपछि जुन प्रायोरिटीका साथ चाहिँ कनेक्टिभिटीलाई अगाडि ल्याइरहेको अवस्था छ, त्यसबाट फाइदा लिनलाई स्वाभाविक हिसाबले चाहिँ सार्क प्रक्रियामा चीनलाई एक वा अर्को ढंगले प्रवेश गराउँदा राम्रो, तर सदस्य नै बनाउने बारेमा चाहिँ बहस चाहिँ अहिले तत्कालै उपयुक्त होइन कि भन्ने चाहिँ मेरो व्यक्तिगत विचार।
कलेज मलाई अर्को एउटा कुरा तपाईसँग बुझ्न मन लाग्यो, जस्तै अघि भन्नुभयो नि ग्लोबलाइजेसनको वर्ल्डमा जियोग्राफिकल बोर्डर आर ब्लर्ड भन्छ नि हैन। अब जियोग्राफिकल बोर्डर आइडेन्टिटी शिफ्टका कुराहरुदेखि लिएर हामी जियोग्राफीले मात्रै अब छुट्याउन सक्दैन है भन्ने कुराहरु भइरहेका बेला भारत त्यसैगरी चाइना यी दुईटा चीजलाई हेर्ने हो भने हाम्रा दुईटा छिमेकी विशेष गरी सार्कमा सबभन्दा बढी प्रभाव राख्ने दुईटा देशहरु, यसमा फ्री मार्केट स्ट्राटेजीको कुरा गरौं हैन अनि कन्ज्युमराइजेसनको कुरा गरौं। यी चीजहरुले गर्दाखेरि बाध्यतावश भारत र चीनले, किनभने चीनमा उत्पादित वस्तुहरुको बजार भारतमा र भारतमा उत्पादित वस्तुहरुको बजार सार्कका अन्य मुलुकहरुमा, अर्थात त्यहाँ त्यो दुईटा चीजले गर्दा मात्रै त्यो सम्बन्ध त्यसरी जोडिएको हो। अरु सम्भावनाहरु चाहिँ कम हुँदै गएको हो।
मलाई त्यस्तो साच्चै त्यही मात्रै
खड्गजी एकैछिन फेरि हामी सम्मेलन केन्द्रतर्फ जाँदैछौँ। सम्मेलन केन्द्रमा अफगानिस्तानका राष्ट्रपति अशरफ घानी यतिखेर सम्मेलन केन्द्रमा प्रवेश गर्नुभएको छ। यहाँले दृश्यमा देख्न सक्नुहुन्छ प्रधानमन्त्री सुशील कोइराला सँगै रहनुभएका अफगानिस्तानका राष्ट्रपति अशरफ घानी। र अशरफ घानी सम्मेलन स्थलमा आइपुग्नु भइसकेको छ। उहाँ सम्मेलन स्थलमा आइसकेपछि अन्य विशिष्ट पाहुनाहरू पनि आउने क्रम जारी छ। हामी प्रत्यक्ष प्रसारणतर्फ पनि यहाँलाई लिएर जाँदै गर्छौं भने कुराकानीको क्रमलाई पनि कन्टिन्यू गर्छौं। फेरि कुराकानी केबाट सुरु गरौं। यी चीजहरुले मैले भन्दै थिएँ नि यहाँलाई कन्ज्युमराइजेसनका कुराहरू, बजारको मार्केट स्ट्राटेजीको यी कुराहरूले बाध्यतावश दुईटा ठूला शक्ति राष्ट्रहरू इकोनोमिकल्ली भनौं अर्थात अरु दृष्टिकोणबाट पनि सार्कमा दुवै अटाउन नसकेका हुन्।
अब सार्कमा त्यो अटाउने प्रश्न भन्दा अगाडिको यहाँको चाहिँ प्रश्नको जवाफ म कसरी दिन्छु भने भूमण्डलीकरणको सबभन्दा ठूलो नो म्याटर लिबरल एन्ड सोशलिस्ट अर कम्युनिस्ट सबभन्दा ट्रेड एन्ड कमर्सको कुराले चाहिँ एकदमै ठूलो अर्थ राख्ने स्थिति रहेको छ। भूमण्डलीकरणको एउटा चाहिँ प्रभावकारी पक्ष जस्तो कि युनाइटेड स्टेट्स अफ अमेरिका र चाइनाकै कुरा गरौँ न, दुईटाको पोलिटिकल इडियोलोजी त एकदम फरक छ नि त। तैपनि भूमण्डलीकरण भन्ने कि अब त्यसलाई के भन्ने, अब प्रायोरिटी चाहिँ त्यहाँको उनीहरूको नेसनल इन्ट्रेस्टमा प्रायोरिटी भनेको अहिले ट्रेड एन्ड कमर्सकै कुरा छ। $3 ट्रिलियन चाहिँ बजेट ट्रेड डेफिसिट हुँदा पनि अमेरिका र चाइनाको राजनीतिक चाहिँ दृष्टिकोण फरक भए पनि ट्रेडले गर्दा दे आर भेरी क्लोज। त्यस्तै हाम्रो पनि चीन र भारतको कुरामा पनि 1962 को वारमा 38,000 स्क्वायर किलोमिटर जमिन चाहिँ इन्डियाको भूभागलाई चाइनाले लिएको र चाइना अन्टिल 1990 सम्म चाहिँ चाइनाले चाहिँ अफिसियली इन्डियाले त्यो क्लेम गर्न छोडिरहेको अवस्था थिएन। अरुणाचल प्रदेश लद्दाख एरियासम्मको त्यो जियोग्राफिकल टेरिटोरियल क्वेसन हुँदाहुँदै पनि अहिले भूमण्डलीकरणकै एउटा परिणाम भन्नुपर्छ त्यसलाई। उहाँहरू दुईटा कन्ट्रीहरू चाहिँ $70 बिलियन वरपरको चाहिँ व्यापारमा चाहिँ उहाँहरू नजिक हुनुहुन्छ र लोकतान्त्रिक र एउटा समाजवादी मुलुक अथवा फरक विचारधाराका मुलुकहरू। त्यसकारण त्यो ट्रेड कमर्स नै आर्थिक समृद्धि अथवा आर्थिक ट्रान्ज्याक्सन नै प्रमुख भएर आएको अवस्था छ अहिले आइडियोलोजी भन्दा पनि। त्यसै अर्थमा हटाउन नसक्ने पक्ष अर्को हुनसक्छ। अब स्ट्राटेजिकल्ली इन्डियाले चाहिँ चाइना आयो भने म विक हुन्छु कि भन्ने पनि हुनसक्छ। अरू मेम्बर स्टेटले पनि हामीले पनि इन्डियालाई
हामी जस्ता मेम्बरहरूले त त्यसलाई पहल गर्नुपर्ने हो नि। पावर इक्विब्यालेन्स भयो भने अनि न त्यसमा प्रगति हुन सक्छ।
त्यो चाहिँ एउटा लेमन एनालिसिस हुनसक्छ। तर स्ट्राटेजिकली अघि तपाईँले भने जस्तो हाम्रो जियो स्ट्राटेजिक जुन लोकेसनमा हामी छौँ हामीले नै एकदमै एसर्टिभली चाहिँ चाइनालाई मेम्बर बन्नुपर्छ भनेर चाहिँ नारा लगाउन सक्ने स्थिति चाहिँ अहिले छैन। किनभने इन्डिया अलिकति पोजिटिभ भएर आएको नेबरहुड फर्स्ट भनेर सार्कलाई नै प्रमोट गरौँ, नेबरहुडसँग राम्रो चाहिँ छिमेकीहरूसँग राम्रो सम्बन्ध विकास गरौँ, बराबरीको सम्बन्धमा जाउँ भन्ने इन्डियाको
विश्लेषण त यस्तो हुन्छ नि होइन। जब सार्कको गठन प्रक्रिया सुरु भयो त्यतिखेर साना राष्ट्रहरूले भारत विरुद्ध मोर्चाबन्दी गरे भनेर भारत सशंकित भयो। त्यस पछाडि फेरि त्यो मोर्चाबन्दी अलिकति अर्गनाइज्ड वेमा अगाडि बढिसकेपछि भारतले यसलाई बरु मै प्रयोग गर्छु, म नै लिड गर्छु भनेर अगाडि बढ्यो। अब यही कुराले पाकिस्तान, चाइना अरूले चाहिँ भारतले हामी विरुद्ध मोर्चाबन्दी गर्दैछ, भारतले लिडरसिप लिएर भन्ने खालको यस्ता खालका सशंकाका बीचमा अर्थात् शंकाका बीचमा होइन सन्देहका बीचमा सुरु भएको संस्था त हो नि सार्क।
निश्चित रूपमा त्यो बेला शीत युद्धको अन्त्यतिरको समय थियो। स्वाभाविक रूपले चाहिँ असंलग्न आन्दोलनका सदस्य राष्ट्रहरू भए पनि दक्षिण एसियाका ससाना राष्ट्रहरू एक वा अर्को ढङ्गले कुनै मोर्चासँग नजिक भएको अवस्था भएको कारणले गर्दा त्यतिखेरको आशंका एकदमै अस्वाभाविक थिएन। अहिले चाहिँ सबैले अपनाएको राजनीतिक व्यवस्था, सबैले अपनाएको अर्थव्यवस्था एक खालको एउटै खालको स्थितिमा आइपुगेको कारणले गर्दा मेरो विचारमा त्यो शंका बिस्तारै कम हुँदै गएको जस्तो देखिन्छ। व्यवहारमा पनि, कूटनीतिमा अथवा परराष्ट्र नीतिमा, आर्थिक नीतिमा एक खालको इन्ट्रिगेसनको सम्भावना बढेर गएको निश्चित रूपमा छ। त्यसमा चाहिँ बढी आशंकाको दृष्टिकोणभन्दा पनि क्यापिटलाइज गर्दै पुँजीकृत गर्दै जानुपर्छ। अरू दक्षिण एसियाली सहयोग सङ्गठनका सदस्य राष्ट्रहरूले अथवा सानै भए पनि भारतको चाहिँ त्यो खालको पोजिटिभ एटिच्युड चाहिँ जुन डेभलप हुँदै गएको कुरा छ त्यसलाई पुँजीकृत गर्नुपर्छ भन्ने चाहिँ मेरो विचारमा। त्यसलाई काउन्टर गर्ने हिसाबले भन्दा पनि अब हुनसक्छ चीन र भारतलाई मिलाएर सार्कमै ल्याउँदा एउटै प्लेटफर्ममा ल्याउँदा बढी फाइदा हुन्छ कनेक्टिभिटीमा, कोअपरेसनमा, डेभलपमेन्टमा भनेदेखि द्याट वुड बी फाइन, मोर देन बेटर। तर त्यसले चाहिँ अब यहाँको चाहिँ सन्तुलन मिलाउने नाममा चाहिँ अब हामीले नै प्रस्ताव गर्दा त्यसको चाहिँ नेगेटिभ रिपरकसनहरू बढी हुन सक्छ कि भन्ने चाहिँ कुरामा एकदमै ध्यान दिनुपर्छ।
डिप्लोमेसी र इकोनोमिक पोलिसी चाहिँ फरक हुँदो रहेछ। अहिले आएर राष्ट्रहरूले अंगीकार गरेको चिज छ डिप्लोमेसी एकातिर छ, हाम्रो इकोनोमिक पोलिसी चाहिँ एकातिर छ भनेर काम गरिरहेछन्।
अनि त्यो त एकदमै इन्टरकनेक्टेड नै हुन्छ। डिप्लोमेसी चाहिँ इकोनोमिक प्रस्पेरिटीको लागि युज हुन सके राम्रो।
खड्काजी फेरि हामी सम्मेलन केन्द्रतर्फ लागौँ। सम्मेलन केन्द्रमा सार्क राष्ट्र सदस्य राष्ट्रका प्रमुखहरू आउने क्रम जारी छ। दर्शकवृन्द, भर्खरै बांग्लादेश कि शेख हसिना यतिखेर प्रधानमन्त्री आइसक्नु भएको छ। यहाँले स्क्रिनमा देख्न सक्नुहुन्छ शेख हसिना यतिखेर सम्मेलन केन्द्रमा आउँदै गरेको यो दृश्य हो। यहाँले स्क्रिनमा देखिरहनु भएको छ। बांग्लादेशकी प्रधानमन्त्री हुनुहुन्छ उहाँ। सम्मेलन केन्द्र वरिपरि र विशेष गरी राजधानीमै प्रहरीले उच्च सुरक्षा सतर्कता अपनाएको छ। यहाँले दृश्यमा देख्न सक्नुहुन्छ। बांग्लादेशकी प्रधानमन्त्री शेख हसिना अहिले सम्मेलन केन्द्रमा प्रवेश गर्नु भएको छ। राष्ट्रका पर्यवेक्षक सँगसँगै अन्य मानवाधिकारवादीहरू र सुरक्षा निकायका विशिष्ट व्यक्तिहरू पनि सम्मेलन केन्द्रतर्फ पुग्ने क्रम जारी छ। 9 बजे पछाडि लगत्तै सम्मेलनको समुद्घाटन गरिने कुरो भएको छ। हामी राइज एन्ड साइनको अन्त्यमा आएका छौं। अब कान्तिपुर समाचार रहनेछ। कान्तिपुर टेलिभिजन हेर्दै गर्नुहोला।
Brought to you by Triton International College, Tinkurai, Kathmandu, BBS, BA, BSW. कैलाश विकास बैंक लिमिटेड सधैँ अघि बढ्दै।
यी सबै अठोटहरू हुन्छन् अब पूरा।
नेपालको नम्बर 1 ओपीसी सिमेन्ट मारुति सिमेन्ट।
हामी बनाउँदैछौँ नेपाललाई।
सम्बन्धको मिठास मिठास चामल 1, 5 र 20 केजीमा उपलब्ध।
रमाउनुहोस्, हाँस्नुहोस्, गाउनुहोस्, फेरि हाँस्नुहोस्, सँगसँगै नाच्नुहोस्। यस वर्षकै सबैभन्दा ठूलो मनोरञ्जनात्मक उत्सव एनसेल पर्पल फेस्टमा यही मङ्सिर 27 गते दशरथ रङ्गशाला काठमाडौँमा भारतको कमेडी किङ कपिल शर्मा र मेलोडियस सोनु निगमको साथमा नेपालका लोकप्रिय कलाकारहरू सुगम पोखरेल, यमबुद्ध, जितु नेपाल र विल्सन विक्रम राई। 10 GB डेटाको खरिदमा 1 फ्री गोल्ड पास, 2 GB डेटाको खरिदमा 1 फ्री सिल्भर पास र 1 GB डेटाको खरिदमा 1 फ्री ब्रोन्ज पास पाउनुहोस्। स्टक सीमित भएकोले काठमाडौँ वा बनेपाको एनसेल सेन्टरबाट आफ्नो फ्री पास आजै लिनुहोस्। एनसेल नेपालकै लागि।
संक्षिप्त समाचारको सहयात्री हेड एन्ड शोल्डर्स, मारुति सिमेन्ट, प्यान्टिन।
नमस्कार, कान्तिपुर समाचारमा पुनः स्वागत छ। दक्षिण एसियाली क्षेत्रीय सहयोग संगठन सार्कको 18औं शिखर सम्मेलन काठमाडौँमा सुरु भएको छ। राष्ट्रसभा गृहमा सुरु हुने सम्मेलनको मालदिप्सका राष्ट्रपति अब्दुल्ला यामिनले औपचारिक सुरुवात गरेपछि प्रधानमन्त्री सुशील कोइरालालाई अध्यक्षता हस्तान्तरण गर्नुहुनेछ। त्यसपछि प्रधानमन्त्री कोइरालाको अध्यक्षतामा सम्मेलन सञ्चालन हुनेछ। यसपटक सार्क सम्मेलनको नारा शान्ति र समृद्धिका लागि गहन एकता भन्ने रहेको छ। 3 दशक अघि स्थापना भएको दक्षिण एसियाली क्षेत्रीय सहयोग संगठन सार्कको 18औं शिखर सम्मेलन तेस्रो पटक काठमाडौँमा हुँदैछ। नेपालले 27 वर्ष अघि तेस्रो र 12 वर्ष अघि 11औं शिखर सम्मेलन काठमाडौँमा आयोजना गरेको थियो। तेस्रो शिखर सम्मेलन प्रज्ञा प्रतिष्ठान कमलादी र 11औं शिखर सम्मेलन अन्तर्राष्ट्रिय सम्मेलन केन्द्र नयाँ बानेश्वरमा भएको थियो। सम्मेलनमा सहभागी हुन श्रीलङ्काका राष्ट्रपति महिन्दा राजापाक्से, अफगानिस्तानका राष्ट्रपति अशरफ गानी, पाकिस्तानका प्रधानमन्त्री नवाज शरीफ, बांग्लादेशका प्रधानमन्त्री शेख हसिना, मालदिप्सका राष्ट्रपति अब्दुल्ला यामिन, भारतका प्रधानमन्त्री नरेन्द्र मोदी, भुटानका प्रधानमन्त्री छिरिङ तोग्बे हिजो नै काठमाडौँ आइपुगिसक्नु भएको छ। सम्मेलनका लागि चीन, अमेरिका, दक्षिण कोरिया, मरिसस, युरोपेली संघ लगायतका 9वटै पर्यवेक्षक मुलुक तथा संस्थाका प्रतिनिधिहरू पनि काठमाडौँ आइसकेको छन्। सम्मेलन भोलि सकिँदैछ। सम्मेलनको बारेमा थप जानकारी गराउन सम्मेलन स्थलबाट यतिखेर हाम्रा संवाददाता किशोर पौडेल हाम्रो सम्पर्कमा हुनुहुन्छ। किशोरजी, हाम्रा संवाददाता किशोर पौडेलसँग हामी सम्पर्क गर्ने प्रयास गर्दैछौँ। सार्क सम्मेलन स्थलबाट उहाँ प्रत्यक्ष रूपमा हुनुहुन्छ। किशोरजी, किशोरजी, सम्मेलन स्थलको त्यहाँको चहल पहलको र कतिखेर सुरु हुन्छ जानकारी गराउनुहोस्।
राधाकृष्णजी, भर्खरै केही समय अगाडि 8:55मा नेपालका प्रधानमन्त्री सुशील कोइराला भित्र छिरिसकेपछि अहिले सार्क कन्ट्रीका सरकार प्रमुख तथा राष्ट्राध्यक्ष छिर्ने क्रम सुरु भएको छ। अहिले श्रीलङ्काको, बंगलादेश, श्रीलङ्का र पाकिस्तानका सरकार प्रमुख तथा राष्ट्राध्यक्ष छिरिसक्नु भएको छ र त्योभन्दा अगाडि नै नेपालका विभिन्न पार्टी अध्यक्षहरू, विपक्षी दलका नेता, पूर्व मन्त्रीहरू, वर्तमान मन्त्रीहरू भित्र छिरिसक्नु भएको छ भने विभिन्न देशबाट आएका पर्यवेक्षकहरू पनि भित्र छिरिसक्नु भएको छ। त्यस्तै चीन र अमेरिका सहित 9 देशका मुलुकका पर्यवेक्षकहरू पनि भित्र छिरिसक्नु भएको छ र अब 9:30 बजे सम्मेलनको सुरुवात अब्दुल्ला यामिनले सम्मेलन घोषणा गर्नुहुनेछ सुरुवातको र त्यसपछि सुशील कोइरालाले पानसमा बत्ती बालेर उद्घाटन गर्ने कार्यक्रम रहेको छ र त्यसपछि आयोजक राष्ट्रलाई अध्यक्षमा निर्वाचन गरेर हस्तान्तरण गर्ने र सुशील कोइरालाले सम्मेलनको अध्यक्षता गर्ने कार्यक्रम रहेको छ। राधाकृष्णजी,
किशोरजी, अब सम्मेलनमा सबै पाहुनाहरू आउने क्रम जारी छ, हामी स्क्रिनमा देखिरहेका छौँ। यतिखेर भारतीय प्रधानमन्त्री नरेन्द्र मोदी पनि भित्रिँदै हुनुहुन्छ। सम्मेलन ठ्याक्क कतिखेर सुरु हुन्छ? 9:30?
राधाकृष्णजी, 9:30 बजे सुरु हुने भनिएको छ र अहिले 4वटा देशका मात्रै राष्ट्र प्रमुखहरू भित्र छिर्नु भएको छ। अब 9:30 बजेसम्ममा सबै राष्ट्र प्रमुखहरू भित्र छिरिसकेपछि सम्मेलन सुरु हुने बताइएको छ। राधाकृष्णजी,
हवस् त किशोरजी, जानकारीको लागि धन्यवाद। उहाँ हुनुहुन्थ्यो हाम्रा संवाददाता किशोर पौडेल। हामीसँग 18औं SAARC शिखर सम्मेलन स्थल राष्ट्रिय सभागृहबाट हामीसँग कुराकानी गर्दै हुनुहुन्थ्यो। दक्षिण एसियाली क्षेत्रीय सहयोग संगठनको 18औं शिखर सम्मेलन सुरु हुँदैछ। SAARC सम्मेलनमा सहभागी हुन 3वटा देशका राष्ट्रपति र 4वटा देशका प्रधानमन्त्री नेपाल आइपुगेका छन्। हामीले उहाँहरूका बारेमा कुराकानी गरिसकेका छौं। अफगानिस्तान अमेरिकामा पढेर विश्व बैंकको अफगानिस्तानका राष्ट्रपति, अमेरिकामा पढेर विश्व बैंकको जागिरे समेत भएका अशरफ घानी अहिले अफगानिस्तानका राष्ट्रपति हुनुहुन्छ। उहाँ पनि आइपुग्नु भएको छ। यसैगरी मालदिप्स एउटा सानो देश तर र थोरै जनसंख्या रहेको पर्यटकीय देशका रूपमा मानिन्छ मालदिप्सलाई। मालदिप्सका राष्ट्रपति अब्दुल्ला यामिन पनि हुनुहुन्छ। सँगसँगै श्रीलंकामा तमिल सिंगाले बीच द्वन्द्वको इतिहास बोकेको श्रीलंकाका राष्ट्रपति महिन्द्र राजापाक्से अहिले दोस्रो कार्यकालका लागि हुनुहुन्छ। उहाँ पनि सम्मेलन स्थल आइपुग्नु भएको छ। हामी SAARC सदस्य राष्ट्रका प्रमुखहरूका बारेमा पनि यसरी जानकारी दिँदै जानेछौँ र विशेष गरी 18औं SAARC शिखर सम्मेलनको प्रत्यक्ष प्रसारणमा केही बेर पछि यहाँलाई लिएर जानेछौँ। औपचारिक सुरुवात भइसकेपछि अहिले हामी कुराकानीका क्रममा छौँ र आज हामीसँग कुराकानी गर्दै हुनुहुन्छ परराष्ट्र मामिला सम्बन्धी जानकार डाक्टर खड्ग केसी। उहाँसँग हामी SAARC कै विषयमा र SAARC सम्मेलन र विशेष गरी SAARC राष्ट्र र SAARC सदस्य राष्ट्रहरूको अन्तर सम्बन्धका बारेमा कुराकानी गर्दैछौँ। मैले अघि यहाँसँग कुराकानी गर्दा गर्दै हामी कहाँ पुगेका थियौँ भने SAARC सदस्य राष्ट्रभित्र हेर्ने हो भने नि SAARC सदस्य राष्ट्रभित्र हेर्ने हो भने र यहाँले उठाएको कोट्याएको कुरा ग्लोबलाइजेसनको कुरा गर्ने हो भने जोग्राफिकल बोर्डरले मात्रै हुँदैन है, अब अरू चिजले पनि इन्टरकनेक्टेड हुन्छ है भन्ने कुरा भइरहेका बेला नि जस्तै युरोपेली संघभित्र युरोपियन युनियनभित्र गएर हामी हेर्ने हो भने र युरोपका कन्ट्रीहरूलाई
ग्लोबलाइजेसनलाई एक्सेप्ट गरेको अवस्था छ तर इन्टरकनेक्टेड गर्ने कुरा कनेक्टिभिटीलाई साँच्चीकै कसरी अगाडि जाने भन्ने बारेमा अहिलेसम्म त्यस्तो सिरियस डिस्कोर्स भएको जस्तो देखिँदैन।
त्यो भन्दा त अब चाहिँ फरेन पोलिसी र इकोनोमिक पोलिसी त दुईटा एकदमै इन्टरडिपेन्डेन्ट इन्टरकनेक्टेड चिज हो नि, तर त्यो फरक देखिएको हो यी SAARC सदस्य राष्ट्रहरुमा। त्यो
व्यवहारमा चाहिँ त्यो देखिएको छ स्वाभाविक रूपले। फरेन पोलिसी डिप्लोमेसीलाई चाहिँ इकोनोमिक प्रस्पेरिटीको लागि चाहिँ आर्थिक समृद्धिको लागि त्यसलाई उपयोग गर्ने कुरामा चाहिँ अब आन्तरिक अब मुलुकहरूको चाहिँ आन्तरिक अप्ठ्यारो त्यसपछि गएर बायोलेटरल रिलेसन्सहरुमा भएका चाहिँ पुराना तिक्तताहरू ती कारणले जस्तो कि श्रीलंकाको इन्डियासँग जति बढी ट्रान्ज्याक्सन हुनु पर्थ्यो अहिले चाइना बढी श्रीलंकामा गएको जस्तो देखिन्छ। स्ट्र्याटेजिक कुरा अहिले पनि त्यो भूराजनीतिक कुरा चाहिँ अलि बढी नै साउथ एसियाको सवालमा ग्लोबलाइजेसन साँच्चीकै चाहिँ त्यो एक्सेप्ट गरिसकेको अवस्था होइन कि भन्ने अब त्यो एक खालको छनक चाहिँ हामीले अघि मैले भने जस्तो बंगलादेश भनेको त इन सेन्स
त्यो खालको अवस्था
को कुरा गरे पनि तर सेकेन्डरी नेशनल इन्ट्रेस्ट अथवा भाइटल पछि सेकेन्डरी नेशनल इन्ट्रेस्ट भनेर इकोनोमिक इन्ट्रेस्ट चाहिँ पनि भाइटल भएर गएको छ अहिले। त्यसकारण इकोनोमिक इन्ट्रेस्टलाई अचिभ गर्नलाई चाहिँ स्वाभाविक छ इकोनोमिक डिप्लोमेसीको कुरा हो। त्यसकारण रियलिस्ट स्कुल अफ थर्डबाट इन्टायरली टोटल्ली स्केप हुनुपर्छ भन्ने होइन। तर इन द मिन टाइम सँगसँगै इकोनोमिक प्रस्पेरिटीको लागि अथवा भाइटल नेसनल इन्ट्रेस्टलाई अचिभ गर्ने दिशातर्फ परराष्ट्र नीति अथवा कूटनीतिलाई अंगीकार गर्न एकदमै दक्षिण एसियाली मुलुकहरूले जरुरी छ र यो सार्क भनेको चाहिँ तिनै कुराहरूलाई उपयोग गर्न अलि बढी यो यस्तो खालको मञ्चहरू चाहिँ प्रभावकारी हुन्छ र प्रभावकारी बनाइनुपर्छ भन्ने हो। त्यसमा मानसिकताको कुरा पनि हुन सक्छ, बायोलेटरल एउटा अब द्विपक्षीय खालका चाहिँ पुराना खालका तिक्तताहरूलाई मेटाउन बेला मौकामा यो यस्तो खालको फोरमहरू भनेको युजफुल बाइ प्रोडक्ट्स। अब नवाब शरीरलाई मोदीलाई चाहिँ भेटघाट गराउने फोरम पनि बन्न सकोस्, पोजिटिभ एटमोस्फियर बनाउने खालको चाहिँ माहौल पनि बन्न सकोस् र फेरि पनि अब फर्मल आउटकम्स त छँदैछ। फर्मल आउटकम भनेको घोषणापत्र हो, सार्कको घोषणापत्रमा नयाँ कुराहरू ल्याउनु भन्दा अघि कार्यान्वयनकै कुरामा चाहिँ प्रतिबद्धता सबभन्दा ठुलो महत्त्व विषय हो।
अब थोरै एक दुईवटा दृष्टान्त पनि म राख्छु, जस्तै सार्कको बारेमा तपाईलाई जानकार भएका चिजहरू। तर यो प्रश्नभन्दा अगाडि दर्शकवृन्द यहाँलाई जानकारी गराउँ, यहाँले दृश्यमा देखिरहनु भएको छ अहिले पाकिस्तानका प्रधानमन्त्री नवाज शरीफ सम्मेलन स्थल आइपुग्नु भएको छ। सार्क सदस्य राष्ट्रका कार्यकारी प्रमुखहरू सम्मेलन स्थलमा आउने क्रम जारी छ। यहाँले दृश्यमा देख्न सक्नुहुन्छ पाकिस्तानका प्रधानमन्त्री नवाज शरीफ यतिखेर सम्मेलन स्थलमा आउनु भएको छ। उहाँ गाडीबाट झर्दै गरेको प्रत्यक्ष यो ताजा दृश्य यहाँले अहिले हाम्रो टेलिभिजन स्क्रिनमा हेरिरहनु भएको छ। खड्गजी, अब म भन्दै थिएँ नि, हामी जुन प्रकारले अगाडि बढिरहेका छौँ र सार्कको यी सबै कुराहरू विश्लेषण भइरहँदा नि हाम्रो जस्तो मुलुक, नेपाल जस्तो मुलुक, हामी लगभग उस्तै समान आर्थिक राजनीतिक हैसियत राख्ने सार्क सदस्य राष्ट्रका मुलुकहरूको भूमिका चाहिँ के हुन्छ त? यत्रा धेरै चिजहरू छन्। जस्तै दुई चारवटा दृष्टान्त म भन्दै थिएँ। 30 वर्षमा 17वटा, यो समेत 18वटा सम्मेलन भयो र 500 बढी भनौँ न 500 भन्दा बढी प्रतिबद्धता घोषणापत्रहरू कागजमा सीमित छन्। एउटा त्यो पक्ष है। 11वटा क्षेत्रीय केन्द्रहरू स्थापना भएका छन् हैन,
त्यो पनि घट्ने
क्रममा छन्। अब एक दुईवटा उदाहरण भन्यो भने 2006 मा पाकिस्तानमा सार्क ऊर्जा केन्द्रको स्थापना भयो। त्यसले के गर्यो भने हामीलाई चाहिँ थाहै छैन हैन। त्यसैगरी 1998 मै ढाकामा कृषि केन्द्र स्थापना भयो। त्यसबाट कृषकले, विशेष गरी नेपाल जस्तो कृषि प्रधान देशले के पायो हैन? सार्क सूचना केन्द्रको अवस्था के छ? खोइ त कार्यान्वयन केही छैन भने यी चिजहरूको उपादेयता के देखियो, अर्थ के देखियो? यो सार्क सम्मेलन कसरी प्रभावकारी बनाउन सक्छ? हो, यस्ता चिजहरूलाई प्रभावकारी कार्यान्वयनमा लान हाम्रो जस्तो देशका, हाम्रो जस्तो सार्क सदस्य राष्ट्र उस्तै हैसियत राख्ने देशको भूमिका के हुन्छ?
वास्तवमा यो बार्गेनिङ पावर अथवा डायलगमा प्रिभेल गर्ने कुरामा चाहिँ आन्तरिक राजनीति, सार्कका ससाना जुन सदस्य राष्ट्रहरू छन् उनीहरूको आन्तरिक राजनीति स्थिर नहुनु चाहिँ एउटा प्रमुख महत्त्वपूर्ण चाहिँ एउटा कारण, कमजोर कार्यान्वयन पक्षको कारण। त्यो मुलुकमा कन्स्टिट्युसन, संविधानवाद, कानुनको शासन, लोकतन्त्रको कुरा, अर्थव्यवस्थाका कुराहरू त्यसलाई चाहिँ लागू गर्ने पक्ष चाहिँ आन्तरिक रूपमा कमजोर हुनु एउटा महत्त्वपूर्ण चाहिँ कारक तत्व हो, जसले गर्दा सार्कमा व्यक्त गरेका प्रतिबद्धताहरू चाहिँ ब्याक इन होम, आफ्नो देशमा फर्केर कार्यान्वयन गर्ने क्रममा चाहिँ एकदमै कमजोर भएको अवस्था। र जहाँसम्म यो विभिन्न चाहिँ सार्कले गरेका निर्णयहरू छन्, सार्क सम्मेलन मार्फत गरेका निर्णयहरू कार्यान्वयनको कुरामा छ। अब विशेष गरी ट्रेड ट्यारिफमा चाहिँ अलि लिबरल खालको चाहिँ पोलिसी चाहिँ हाम्रो जस्तो मुलुकले गर्नुपर्ने भनेको चाहिँ त्यो एजेन्डालाई चाहिँ रिपिटेडली एडभोकेट गर्नुपर्ने हुन्छ। जुन निर्णय भयो त्यो कुरा चाहिँ हामीले सानो मुलुकहरूलाई नै बढी फाइदा हुने कुरा हो। त्यो इकोनोमिकली अलिकति इन्डिया जस्तो मुलुकको लागि चाहिँ त्यति धेरै आवश्यकता नपर्न सक्छ। उनीहरूको ट्रान्ज्याक्सन चाहिँ विदिन साउथ एसिया चाहिँ इन्डियाले जम्मा 2.something अरब चाहिँ एक्सपोर्ट गर्छ, इम्पोर्ट गर्छ भने 17.something अरब चाहिँ इन्डियाले एक्सपोर्ट गर्छ भने इन्डियाको ट्रान्ज्याक्सन चाहिँ ओभरअल साउथ एसियन कन्ट्रिजको भन्दा त बियोन्ड साउथ एसिया, युरोपसँग, नर्थ अमेरिकासँग अथवा जापानसँग, चाइनासँग बढी छ। त्यो स्थितिमा चाहिँ हाम्रो जस्तो सानो मुलुकहरूको काम भनेको चाहिँ सार्क मार्फत व्यक्त गरेका प्रतिबद्धताहरू कार्यान्वयन गर्ने क्रममा आफूले पनि तदारुकता देखाउने र सार्कका अरू अथवा ठुला राष्ट्रहरूसँग चाहिँ त्यो कार्यान्वयनको बारेमा रिपिटेडली डिप्लोमेटिक प्रयत्नद्वारा चाहिँ त्यो उनीहरूलाई अकाउन्टेबल बनाउनेतिर डिप्लोमेटिक प्रयत्नहरू
चाहिँ सम्मेलन बाहिरको सम्मेलनमा चाहिँ कस्तो भूमिका सम्मेलनमा चाहिँ एजेन्डा बनाउने एजेन्डामा सहमति जुटाउने र एजेन्डालाई लेख्ने मात्रै भूमिका त होइन होला नि त हाम्रो जस्तो मुलुकको पनि
अनि हाम्रो जस्तो मुलुकले जुन एउटा सार्क सेक्रेटेरिएट नेपालमा स्थापना भयो सार्कको हेडक्वार्टरको रूपमा जुन नेपाललाई चाहिँ त्यो सार्क सेक्रेटेरिएट स्थापना गरेर नेपाललाई सार्कको केन्द्र बनाउने दक्षिण एसियाको एउटा केन्द्र बनाउने खालको चाहिँ एउटा माहौल एउटा निर्णय भयो त्यो नेपालको लागि ठुलो एउटा अवसर थियो त्यो चाहिँ कतिसम्म सार्क सचिवालय चाहिँ यो सार्क प्रक्रियामा सार्क प्रोसेसमा त्यसको लिडरसिप लिन सक्यो भन्ने कुरा अर्को एउटा आलोचना अथवा त्यसको टिप्पणी अथवा बहसको विषय छ त्यसकारण नेपालले चाहिँ अब यी सार्क सम्मेलन आयोजना गर्ने क्रममा दक्षिण एसियाली मुलुकका राष्ट्र अध्यक्ष सरकार प्रमुखहरूलाई चाहिँ साइडलाइनमा कुरा गरेर उनीहरूका बीचका रहेका समस्याहरूको बारेमा समस्याहरूलाई चाहिँ अलिकति घटाउने प्रयत्न गर्दाखेरि पनि नेपालको डिप्लोमेटिक चातुर्यता अलिकति त्यहाँनिर देखाउन सक्ने कुरा एउटा आफ्नो ठाउँमा छ र हामीले आन्तरिक रूपमा भएको इन्डियासँगको ट्रेड ट्रान्जिटमा भएको कुरा अथवा अरू मुलुकहरूसँग भएको कुरालाई चाहिँ आफ्नो एजेन्डाको रूपमा सार्कमा राख्न सक्यो भने नेपालको चाहिँ एउटा सफलता हामीले चाहिँ भारतसँगको व्यापारको क्रममा जुन समस्याहरू भएको हुन्छौँ जबकि 2/3 ट्रेड ट्रान्ज्याक्सन त हाम्रो इन्डियासँगै छ यद्यपि सार्क ओभरअल सार्क कन्ट्री
आयात मात्रै भने हुन्छ
अलमोस्ट त्यो त निश्चित रूपमा ओभर डिपेन्डेन्स नै हो त्यो कुरालाई अलिकति त्यो ट्यारिफहरू मार्फत शुल्क महसुलहरू मार्फत यो कुराहरू चाहिँ सार्कमा हाम्रो प्रायोरिटीको एजेन्डालाई पनि कहीँ न कहीँ इन्सर्ट गर्न सक्यो भने नेपालले फाइदा लिन सक्ने भनेको त्यो कुरा नेपालले जुन समस्याहरू भोगिरहेको छ दक्षिण एसियाली क्षेत्रीय अन्तर्देशीय व्यापारमा अथवा कूटनीति अथवा परराष्ट्र नीति अथवा सन्धि सम्झौताहरूका कुराहरूमा एफडीआईको फरेन डाइरेक्ट इन्भेस्टमेन्टको कुराहरूमा जे समस्याहरू भोगेको छ त्यो कुरा चाहिँ सार्कको फोरम मार्फत नेपालले इन्सर्ट गर्न सक्यो भने एक दुईवटा पोइन्टहरू इन्सर्ट गर्न सक्यो भने जस्तो कि हामी कहाँको बेरोजगारीको कुरा गरिबीको कुरा अब हाम्रो चाहिँ जलस्रोतलाई उपयोग गर्ने कुराहरू यो त धेरै पहिलेदेखि उठ्दै आएको कुरा हो तर क्याटेगोरिकली त्यो पोइन्टहरू इन्सर्ट गर्न सक्यो भने नेपालको राष्ट्रिय स्वार्थलाई एक हिसाबले सार्कको फोरम मार्फत उपयोग गर्ने नेपालको राष्ट्रिय स्वार्थलाई प्राप्त गर्ने अथवा समृद्ध गर्ने अथवा प्रमोट गर्ने कुरामा चाहिँ यसले मद्दत पुर्याउन सक्छ भन्ने हो अब त्यो बाहेक सम्मेलनहरू आयोजना गर्ने इट्सेल्फ पनि नेपालको लागि राम्रै हो हिसाबले प्लेटफर्म दिने अरू मुलुकको लागि प्लेटफर्म दिने इभन अमेरिकादेखि लिएर युरोपदेखिका मान्छेहरू पर्यवेक्षक रूपमा आउँदाखेरि चाहिँ नेपालले एउटा चाहिँ आन्तरिक रूपमा राजनीतिक अस्थिरता हुँदाहुँदै पनि यस्तो खालको सम्मेलन गर्यो भन्ने मेसेज जानु पनि आई थिङ्क इट्स गुड।
दर्शकवृन्द यहाँले दृश्यमा देख्न सक्नुहुन्छ मालदिप्सका राष्ट्रपति अब्दुल्ला यमिन पनि सम्मेलन स्थलमा आइसक्नुभयो। श्रीलङ्काका राष्ट्रपति महिन्दा राजापाक्से यहाँले देख्न सक्नुहुन्छ महिन्दा राजापाक्से अहिले सम्मेलन स्थलमा आइसक्नु भएको छ र मालदिप्सका राष्ट्रपति पनि आउने क्रममा हुनुहुन्छ। सम्मेलन अब केही समय मालदिप्सका राष्ट्रपति आइसक्नु भएको छ केही समय पछाडि नै सम्मेलनको औपचारिक उद्घाटन गरिँदैछ। यहाँले दृश्यमा देख्न सक्नुहुन्छ प्रधानमन्त्री सुशील कोइरालासँग आयोजक राष्ट्रका कार्यकारी प्रमुखसँग श्रीलङ्काका राष्ट्रपति महिन्दा राजापाक्से। खड्गजी हामी कुराकानीकै क्रममा छौँ। कुराकानीकै क्रममा अब यी यावत कुराहरू हुँदाहुँदै नि जस्तै तपाईँले भन्नुभयो नि लिबरल इकोनोमीको कुरा फ्री मार्केट स्ट्राटेजीका कुराहरू यी चिजलाई हामी जस्ता देशले बढी उठाउनुपर्छ भनेर यसको कार्यान्वयनमा बढी जोड दिनुपर्छ भनेर तर हामी उत्पादन गर्न सक्दैनौँ अर्थात् भारतीय मार्केटसँग भारतीय कम्पनीहरूसँग भारतीय लगानीकर्ताहरूसँग कम्पिट गर्न नसकिसके पछाडि त यो फ्री मार्केटका कुराहरू लगानीका कुराहरू यी चिजहरूले त हामीलाई नै गाह्रो पार्छ नि त होइन र
हामीले त्यसमा यो अत्यन्त स्वाभाविक हो तपाईँले भनेको तर त्यसमा हामीले गर्न सक्ने कुरा के हो भने हाम्रो आन्तरिक राजनीतिक अवस्थालाई स्थिर बनाएर फरेन डाइरेक्ट इन्भेस्टमेन्ट बढाउने त्योभन्दा अर्को उपाय छैन हाम्रो हामीसँग चाहिँ ठुलो लगानी गर्ने सामर्थ्यता त्यति विकास भइसकेको अवस्था छैन। लिबरल इकोनोमी उदार अर्थतन्त्रलेबाट हामीले लिने भनेको कन्ज्युमरिस्ट सोसाइटीको रूपमा अभिवृद्धि गर्दै जाँदा हाम्रो चाहिँ आयात बढ्छ निर्यातलाई आयातले प्रतिस्थापन बढी गर्छ तर हामीले चाहिँ एफडीआई फरेन डाइरेक्ट इन्भेस्टमेन्ट चाहे दक्षिण एसियाको भारतबाट होस् अथवा बियोन्ड साउथ एसियाबाट होस् जति सकिन्छ मुलुकको कानुन पहिला सबभन्दा ठुलो कुरा संविधानको कुरा भयो राजनीतिक स्थिरताको कुरा हो र एफडीआई फ्रेन्डली वैदेशिक लगानी मैत्री खालको कानुनहरूको निर्माण गरेर त्यो खालको चाहिँ ट्रेड युनियनिजम जति एक्टिभ ट्रेड युनियन छ हामी कहाँ अहिले एकदम ओभर एक्टिभ पनि छ कतिपय सवालमा त्यसलाई अलिकति एउटा सङ्गठित गरेर जति सकिन्छ वैदेशिक लगानीलाई स्वस्थ प्रतिस्पर्धाद्वारा वैदेशिक लगानी भित्राउने त्यसबाट रोजगार क्रिएट गर्ने र इकोनोमिक सेक्युरिटी हामी दैनिक 2000 जना चाहिँ नेपाली युवाहरू त्रिभुवन अन्तर्राष्ट्रिय विमानस्थलबाट र अरू चाहिँ कञ्चनपुरको गड्डा चौकीदेखि लिएर चाहिँ काँकरभिटासम्मबाट कति हजार मान्छेहरू हाम्रो बाहिरिन्छन् त्यसलाई मुलुकभित्र राख्न सक्ने धान्न सक्ने खालको वातावरण बनाउँदै जाँदाखेरि हाम्रो सम्बन्ध हामीले लिबरल इकोनोमीबाट लिन सक्ने फाइदा भनेको त्यो हामीले चाहिँ लगानी मैत्री वातावरण चाहिँ सृजना गरौँ त्यसले गर्दा जब क्रिएट होस् र जब क्रिएट हुँदा इकोनोमिक सेक्युरिटी हुन्छ त्यसले कन्फ्लिक्टलाई पनि घटाउँछ र इभेन्चुअली मान्छेको पर क्यापिटल बढ्छ जीडीपी बढ्छ र मानव विकास सूचाङ्कमा हाम्रो मुलुक अगाडि जान सक्छ त्यसबाट हामीले फाइदा लिएको
अब अर्को एउटा विशेष मुद्दा नि सार्कमा उठाउँदै आएको विशेष गरी 2011 बाट चाहिँ यो चीजलाई एड्रेसै गरेर सार्कमा एजेन्डाकै रूपमा उठाउँदै आएछ वातावरण रक्षाको मुद्दा यो कति महत्त्वपूर्ण छ यसमा कसको कति आवश्यक छ
क्लाइमेट चेन्ज ग्लोबल वार्मिङ यी दुईटा एजेन्डाहरू चाहिँ यो चाहिँ अब एउटा इन्टरनेसनल रिलेसनको अन्तर्राष्ट्रिय सम्बन्धको र अन्तर्राष्ट्रिय राजनीतिको यो चाहिँ एकदमै प्रमुख मुद्दा बनेर आएको कुरा छ
अब त भारत पाकिस्तान जस्तो आणविक शक्ति भनौँ अर्थात् त्यो खालको
आणविक शक्तिको कुरा अब अर्को पाटो हुन सक्छ क्लाइमेट चेन्ज र ग्लोबल वार्मिङको कुरामा चाहिँ आणविक शक्ति भनेको सिक्युरिटी कन्सर्न हो त्यो बढी त्यसमा चाहिँ हामी सुरक्षाको दृष्टिकोणबाट हेर्ने कुरा हुन सक्छ जहाँसम्म ग्लोबल वार्मिङको कुरा छ र क्लाइमेट चेन्जको कुरा छ पर्यावरणीय समस्याको कुरा छ त्यो एउटा पहिलो पाटो चाहिँ डेभलपिङ र डेभलप कन्ट्रीको बिचको कन्फ्लिक्ट भएर आएको छ क्योटो प्रोटोकलदेखि लिएर अमेरिका र अहिले चाइना सबभन्दा ठुलो कार्बन डाइअक्साइड CO2 चाहिँ एमिसन गर्ने मुलुकमा चाइना छ रेस्पोन्सिबल मुलुकहरू चाहिँ अब इन्डिया पनि इकोनोमिकल्ली अगाडि आइरहेको हुनाले राइजिङ भएको हुनाले इन्डियाको CO2 एमिसन पनि बढेर गएको त्यसको प्रत्यक्ष असर चाहिँ हामी कहाँ हिमालमा हिउँ कम हुँदै जाने कुरा हामी कहाँ बेमौसमी हिउँ पर्ने कुरा पानी पर्ने कुरा हाम्रो त स्टिल एग्रो बेस्ड इकोनोमी हो त्यसबाट दक्षिण एसियाभित्र पनि सार्क राष्ट्रभित्र पनि औद्योगिकीकरणको चाहिँ एउटा भोल्युममा चाहिँ इन्डिया सबभन्दा मोस्ट इन्डस्ट्रियल कन्ट्री हो अब अफकोर्स पाकिस्तान त्यसपछि आउँछ र बङ्गलादेश पनि टेक्सटाइल इन्डस्ट्रीदेखि लिएर केही इन्डस्ट्रीमा अगाडि छ त्यसकारण साउथ एसियाभित्र पनि सार्कभित्र पनि पर्यावरणलाई एउटा मुद्दा बनाइनुपर्छ जो बढी CO2 एमिसन गर्छन् साउथ एसियाभित्रको मुलुकमध्येमा त्यो चाहिँ त्यसले क्लाइमेट चेन्जबाट अथवा ग्लोबल वार्मिङको साउथ एसियाभित्रको रेस्पोन्सिबल एक्टरको हिसाबले अरू स्मल इन्डस्ट्रियलिस्ट कन्ट्रीहरू नेपाल भनौँ भुटान भनौँ मल्दिभ्स भनौँ अथवा अफगानिस्तान भनौँ तिनीहरूलाई अलि बढी चाहिँ कन्ट्रिब्युसन गर्नुपर्ने स्थिति चाहिँ आयो त्यसमा पनि इन्डियाकै रेस्पोन्सिबिलिटी बढी आउन सक्छ किनभने इन्डिया इज द लार्जेस्ट इन्डस्ट्रियलाइज कन्ट्री इन साउथ एसिया
सबभन्दा धेरै
CO2 एमिसन चाहिँ इन्डियाकै हुन सक्छ र ग्लोबल वार्मिङमा साउथ एसिया एउटा कन्ट्रिब्युटरको लिस्टमा चाहिँ इन्डिया नै अगाडि हुने भयो हुनाले अरू कन्ट्रीलाई
अघि पनि तपाईँले थोरै प्रसङ्ग निकाल्नु भयो सार्क सदस्य राष्ट्रभित्र हेर्ने हो भने अहिले पछिल्लो समय भारतमा एउटा पार्टीले बहुमत ल्याएर 2/3 पुर्याएर सरकार बनाएर केही स्थिर हो कि देखिन्छ हैन त्यसमा पनि अन्य आन्तरिक समस्याहरू छँदैछन् त्यहाँभित्रका पनि कन्फ्लिक्टहरू छन् नत्र अरू देशहरूलाई हेर्ने हो भने पाकिस्तानलाई हेरौँ नेपाललाई हेरौँ अरू देशमा हेर्ने हो भने राजनीति अलि बढी स्थिर देखिँदैन अस्थिर छ राजनीति हैन पोलिटिकल स्टेबिलिटी स्थापित हुन नसकेका कारणले सार्कमा कस्तो असर परेको छ र त्यसलाई कसरी विश्लेषण गर्न सकिन्छ
खास गरी यो सार्क मुलुक सार्क मेम्बर स्टेटहरूमा चाहिँ यहाँले भने जस्तो इन्डियाको चाहिँ डेमोक्रेसी चाहिँ स्टेबल खालि गभर्मेन्टमा चाहिँ कहिलेकाहीँ फ्लक्चुएसन कोलिसन त्यसपछि मेजोरिटी भन्ने कुरा हो डेमोक्रेसी भनेको 66 दशकदेखि इन्डियाको स्टेबल डेमोक्रेसीको अवस्था छ र सार्क प्रक्रिया सुरु हुने अवस्था भन्दा अहिले चाहिँ एउटा एकरूपता के भन्न सकिन्छ भने दक्षिण एसियाले जुनसुकै मुलुकहरू आन्तरिक रूपमा राजनीतिक रूपमा अस्थिर भए पनि सबै एउटै कुरामा चाहिँ सहमत भएको देखिन्छ कि उनीहरूको अभिष्ट भनेको उदार लोकतान्त्रिक व्यवस्था त्योभन्दा पछाडि फर्कने अवस्था चाहिँ अहिले देखिँदैन त्यो चाहिँ एउटा सकारात्मक पक्ष हो बङ्गलादेशमा पनि वन्स इन अ वाइल त्यहाँ मिलिट्री रेजिम थियो पाकिस्तान पनि लामो समय मिलिट्री जुन्तामा ग्रसित भएको अवस्था रह्यो तर पाकिस्तानी लोकमत पनि लोकतन्त्रकै पक्षमा छ यद्यपि अहिले साउथ एसियामा सबभन्दा बढी चाहिँ अप्ठ्यारो परिस्थितिमा भएको मुलुक पाकिस्तानै हो। टेरोरिजमको कारणले गर्दा अथवा त्यहाँको एउटा कन्जर्भेटिभ तालिबानहरू चाहिँ जुन अफगानिस्तानबाट त्यहाँनिर पाकिस्तानबाट चाहिँ उनीहरूले ग्लोबल टेरोरिजमको एउटा हेडक्वार्टर बनाएको अवस्था, त्योले गर्दा इन्टरनल्ली पाकिस्तान एकदमै द्वन्द्वग्रस्त अवस्थामा गुज्रिरहेको अवस्था छ। त्यसो हुँदाहुँदै पनि लोकमत चाहिँ पाकिस्तानको पनि लोकतन्त्र अथवा उदार लोकतन्त्रकै पक्षमा पाकिस्तानी लोकमत देखिएको छ। नवाब शरीफ पनि इलेक्टेड प्रधानमन्त्री नै हुन्। शेख हसिना पनि लोकतान्त्रिक प्रक्रियाकै पक्षबाट चाहिँ प्रक्रियाबाट प्रधानमन्त्री हुनुभएको अवस्था हो। र श्रीलङ्कामा अलिकति फ्लक्चुएसन छ। श्रीलङ्कामा राजापक्ष अर्को ट्रममा पनि जाने प्रयत्न हुनुहुन्छ। उहाँको परिवारका मान्छेहरू राज्य सञ्चालनको प्रमुख हिस्सेदार रहेको अवस्था छ। र मल्दिभ्समा पनि भुटान इभन एउटा ट्रेडिसनल मोनार्की भएको भुटान समेत अहिले चाहिँ कन्स्टिट्युसनल मोनार्कीको बाटोमा हिँडेको अवस्था छ। र हाम्रो त एकदमै अब प्याराडाइम शिफ्ट एउटा मोनार्की एउटा रिपब्लिकमा गएको स्थिति छ। यद्यपि यसलाई सङ्गठित गर्न सकिरहेको अवस्था छैन। त्यसकारण दक्षिणी एसियाली सहयोग सङ्गठनका सदस्य राष्ट्रका मुलुकहरूको एउटा चाहिँ सकारात्मक पक्ष भनेको उनीहरू ढिलो चाँडो सबैको गन्तव्य चाहिँ लोकतन्त्र भन्ने भएको हुनाले यसलाई हामीले सकारात्मक ढङ्गले लिनुपर्ने हुन्छ।
तर पोलिटिकल्ली एनालाइज गर्दाखेरि नि विश्लेषण गर्दा के देखिन्छ भने तपाईँले भने जस्तो र खड्गजी हामी कुराकानी गर्दा गर्दै यहाँ रोक्ने अवस्था आएको छ। यहाँले दृश्यमा देख्न सक्नुहुन्छ। दर्शकबिन यहाँले पनि देखिरहनु भएको छ। हामी सम्मेलन केन्द्रतर्फ यहाँलाई लिएर जाँदैछौँ। सम्मेलन केन्द्रमा 18औं दक्षिण एसियाली क्षेत्रीय सहयोग संगठन सार्कको शिखर सम्मेलन सुरु हुने लागेको छ। सम्पूर्ण सार्क सदस्य राष्ट्रका कार्यकारी प्रमुखहरू अहिले डायसमा गइसक्नु भएको छ।
President of the Republic of the Maldives, Right Honorable Sushil Koirala, Prime Minister of Nepal, His Excellency Muhammad Nawaz Sharif, Prime Minister of the Islamic Republic of Pakistan, His Excellency Mahinda Rajapaksa, President of the Democratic Socialist Republic of Sri Lanka. We'd like to welcome His Excellency Arjun Bahadur Thapa, Secretary General of SAARC. Your Excellency, Your Excellencies, we are about to begin the inaugural ceremony of the 18th SAARC Summit. May I now request Your Excellencies, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, to rise for the national anthem of Nepal. May I have the honor to request Your Excellencies to remain standing briefly for a photo opportunity. Now, may I have the honor to request Your Excellencies, the heads of states and governments, to kindly take your seats. I have the honor to thank you, Your Excellencies, and the distinguished guests. I thank you, Your Excellencies.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Alhamdulillahi Rabbil Alameen. Wassalatu wassalamu ala Sayyidina Muhammadin Khatamil Anbiya wal Mursaleen wa ala alihi wa sahbihi ajma'in. Excellencies, distinguished delegates, ladies and gentlemen. I call to order the 18th meeting of Heads of States or Governments of South Asian Association for Regional Cooperation. It is our utmost pleasure to be in this beautiful country, home to the world's highest peaks, and more importantly, one of the most hospitable people in the world. I would also like to take this opportunity to convey our sincere appreciation to the government and people of Nepal for the excellent arrangements and warm hospitality extended to all of us. I am confident that we are set for a very successful summit meeting. Before I proceed further, on behalf of all leaders, I wish to convey our sincere condolences and sympathy to the people and government of Nepal for the tragic bus crash that occurred last week. Similarly, I also extend our deep sympathy to the people and government of Afghanistan for the terrible terrorist attack last Sunday. I would now like to invite the Right Honorable Sushil Koirala, Prime Minister of Nepal, to light the lamp on behalf of Heads of State, Governments of SAARC. Prime Minister.
पीसीआर मेरी आवाज आ रही है? चंदन बताओ. साथ साथ बैठे हैं. मतलब स्टिफ है, स्टिफ. अच्छा तो पहना क्या मोदी ने उसने? काला ब्लैक जो है.
Thank you, Excellency. Let me move to the second item of the provisional agenda, which is the inaugural address by the head of government of the host country. May I now invite the Right Honorable Sushil Koirala, Prime Minister of Nepal, to deliver the inaugural address. Excellency, you have the floor.
Mr. Chairman, Excellencies, the head of the state and government of the SAARC member states, distinguished delegates, ladies and gentlemen, it's a great honor and privilege for Nepal to host the 18th summit of the South Asian Association for Regional Cooperation. On behalf of the people and government of Nepal and my own behalf, I would like to extend you all a very warm welcome to Kathmandu and wish you a pleasant and productive stay in Nepal. Let me express my sincere appreciation to His Excellency Mr. Abdullah Yamin, the President of the Republic of Maldives, for his outstanding leadership of the SAARC process during the last 3 years. I also thank SAARC Secretary General and the SAARC Secretariat for their efforts put in preparatory process for the summit. Excellencies, distinguished guests, as we begin our summit meeting, the whole world is watching South Asia. We meet here at a time when the international environment is rapidly changing and our societies and economies are becoming increasingly interconnected and interdependent. South Asia has a strategic geography. since demographic profile with growing middle class, young, dynamic and hard-working population, increasing democratization process, abundance of natural resources, rich biodiversity and economic dynamism with a boundless market. The region has transformative potential to gain global prominence. We meet here in a new spirit with new hopes and expectation of our people. We can take pride in the steady progress towards democratization in the region since the formation of SAARC. The evolution of Indian democracy as the largest, strong and stable institution is inspiring. There have been a series of elections in the region since the last summit and legitimate peaceful transfer of power. I would like to congratulate the distinguished and respected leader on their successes. While unity in the vast diversities, regional resilience, some stubborn challenges ranging from endemic poverty to international terrorism, transnational crimes and trafficking of persons, drugs and arms, and climate change are constantly staring at us. They have undermined social cohesion, peace, political stability, democratization process, and development. It is high time that we work honestly to confront these challenges, make proper use of resources, prove our worth by our collective commitment, and deliver the promise made to the people in the region. Poverty remains an effort to our collective conscience. It also empowerment. South Asia is one of the most vulnerable regions due to natural disaster emanating from climate change and erratic weather patterns. Whether it is the melting of Himalayan glaciers or the rise of the sea level with devastating floods in the hills and plains in our people continue to suffer from compounding threats posed by climate change and environmental degradation. We call for a climate justice mechanism and for adaptation and mitigation measures. No one has the privilege to pollute the planet without accountability. Despite geographical proximity, our region is one of the least integrated. Lack of connectivity has kept us far apart. The volume of intra-regional trade and investment is distressingly low. It requires a quantum jump and deepening of economic linkages through the full implementation of SAFTA and further liberalization of trade, including trade in services, to move towards the goal of achieving South Asian Economic Union. We need to build roads, railways, airways, pipelines, ports, and waterways to facilitate greater movement of goods, services, capital, and people. These measures, I am confident, would be able to realize the theme of Kathmandu Summit, deeper integration for peace and prosperity in real sense. Mr. Chairman, in our region, we have a vast pool of young and dynamic population, while other parts of the world are facing shortages of workers, However, lack of sufficient employment opportunities at home has compelled a sizable number of youth force to migrate to other countries for work. While remittances of the migrant worker substantially contribute to national income, these have not come without psychological, economic and social costs. This situation demands concrete regional program for optimal utilization of human resources. We also need a mechanism to work on a common position in international forum on migrant workers for their safety, security and dignity. Excellencies, terrorism is our common enemy and a growing threat to civilized way of life. South Asia has been the worst victim of terrorism and transnational crime of various kinds. Terrorism in all forms and manifestations, including extremism and religious fundamentalism, must therefore be combated collectively and unequivocally. Any compromise on terrorism undermines the culture of peace. We have built some institutional framework under the SAARC, but we need honest and effective implementation, active cooperation among our institutions and law enforcement agencies, and timely sharing of critical information. None of the challenges is more pressing in governance than the fight against endemic corruption. It is a growing threat to peace, stability and democracy and development. Our people, after their decades of arduous struggle and disproportionate suffering for a democratic system of governance, deserves accountable, responsible, transparent and corruption-free governance. We need to ensure that gaps in the governance need to be bridged and these values are not bypassed and undermined under any circumstances. We thank observer states for their engagement in the SAARC process. We need to develop suitable modalities to engage them in a meaningful way. Mr. Chairman, before I conclude, let me speak a few words on the latest political development in Nepal. The pressing priority before the nation is to conclude the peace process that began with the main streaming of armed rebels with constitutional democratic politics, with the promulgation of a democratic constitution through the Constituent Assembly. We have made significant strides on key constitutional issues towards institutionalizing peace, democracy in the country. The new constitution, with the spirit of constitutionalism, political pluralism, universal democratic values, and the rule of law firmly embedded in it, will institutionalize democratic gains and lay the foundation for an inclusive federal democratic republic of Nepal. We firmly believe that national reconciliation and national unity based on mutual trust and understanding as enunciated by our late leader B.P. Koirala, the first elected Prime Minister of Nepal, is absolutely necessary to give stability to the nation. Leader of the 2006 People's Movement, G.P. Koirala, brought parties with different ideologies together in one platform for safeguarding national sovereignty, democracy and human rights. This continues to be our approach to the constitutionalizing process. With common commitment from political parties in the country and goodwill and support from our neighbors and friends in the international community, Nepal is set to embark on the path of peace, stability and democratic system of government. We believe that a peaceful, stable, democratic and prosperous Nepal is in the long-term interest of our neighbors and region and acts as a stabilizing force at the global level. Mr. Chairman, in conclusion, I express my confidence that our complementaries bind us in a framework of peaceful cooperation. However, if we look back and do self-introspection, our achievements are short of expectations. The cost of non-cooperation in a region of vast complementaries and abundance of resources has been colossal. 3 decades of experience tells us to change the gear and introduce massive economic and technical innovation. Time has come for us to decide what kind of SAARC we want to pass on to our posterity. People have patiently waited for long. They deserve to be delivered with development dividends from the benefits of the enhanced regional cooperation. Let us address the impediment and challenges. Let us strengthen our unity. Let us demonstrate solidarity. Let us muster courage to come out of the past mindsets and prejudices. Let us make SAARC a strong, unified, and meaningful means for overall development of South Asia. The pioneer of peace and son of the region, Gautam Buddha, taught us, and I quote, "Be a lamb to yourself. Be your own confidence. Hold to the truth within yourself as the only truth," unquote. Our ground realities put peace, stability and democracy as the only means to help us harness resources, meet the common self of challenges that stare at us and deliver our promises.
The provisional agenda of the 18th SAARC Summit are contained in documents 1 and 2 respectively. If there are no comments, we may proceed to the adoption of the provisional agenda as presented before you. I take it that it is the wish of the meeting to adopt the provisional agenda. Seeing no objection, so decided. May now move to the next item on the agenda, which is the election of chair for this 18th SAARC Summit. In accordance with the customary SAARC practice, the leader of the delegation in Nepal this 18th SAARC Summit.
Excellencies, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, it is my great honor to assume the responsibility of the chairmanship of SAARC. On behalf of the people and the government of Nepal, I would like to express my sincere thanks to our excellencies for reposing trust and confidence in me. I would like to reiterate my deep appreciation to His Excellency Mr. Abdullah Yamin and the government of Maldives for successful chairmanship of SAARC since the last summit. South Asia is a region full of potential. We require strong cooperation to tap them for common benefit. I believe that the decision taken at this apex level of gathering will definitely help strengthen our partnership in the areas of common interest to realize the objective of SAARC. I am pleased to mention that Nepal's commitment to SAARC remains unwavering. Let me assure you that during its chairmanship of SAARC, Nepal will make all possible efforts to advance the cause of regional cooperation. I am fully confident that Nepal will receive support and cooperation from all the member states for our common endeavor towards peace, prosperity, and happiness of our people. Thank you. Excellencies, we now move on to agenda item number 5, which is addressed by Head of State or Government. I invite His Excellency Mr. Mohammad Nawaz Sharif, the Prime Minister of the Government of Islamic Republic of Pakistan, to deliver his statement.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Your Excellency, Prime Minister of Nepal and Chairperson of SAARC, Excellencies, the heads of states and governments of SAARC member states and heads of the observer delegations, distinguished Secretary General, Excellencies, ladies and gentlemen, it is a matter of immense pleasure for me to be among my eminent colleagues from South Asia and other friendly states at the 18th Summit of the South Asian Association for Regional Cooperation in this beautiful city of Kathmandu. Nepal, needless to emphasize, is home to an old civilization and has the world's highest mountain, the mighty Everest, which has held an abiding fascination for lovers of nature. I congratulate the government of Nepal for successfully holding this SAARC summit. On behalf of my delegation and on my own behalf, I wish to express our profound gratitude to His Excellency, the Right Honorable Prime Minister Sushil Koirala, his government and the people of Nepal for making excellent arrangements for the summit and for their warm welcome and hospitality. I congratulate you, Mr. Prime Minister, on the assumption of the chair of the SAARC summit. Pakistan stands with you in your endeavors to promote the cause of regional cooperation in South Asia. May I also take this opportunity to acknowledge the President of Maldives, His Excellency Mr. Abdullah Yamin, for the outstanding leadership his country has provided to the SAARC process since the last summit held in Maldives in 2011. I also wish to thank the Secretary General, His Excellency Mr. Arjun Bahadur Thapa, and his team for their efforts towards preparation of the summit and in promoting the SAARC agenda. Excellencies, From the people of Pakistan to the people of the SAARC region, I bring warm greetings and sentiments of goodwill and friendship. Pakistan attaches high importance to SAARC. The organization has come to epitomize the hopes and aspirations of the peoples of our region for peace, progress and prosperity. If we look at the region which is home to nearly 1/4 of humanity on the planet, it is mired in poverty, disease and illiteracy with lowest human and social indicators. More than 1/5 of the population is between 15 to 24 years of age, which is the largest number of youth to ever make transition into adulthood. The region, however, accounts for only 6% of world's GDP in purchasing power parity and only 4% share in the world trade, while attracting only 3% of the global FDI. We are one of the least integrated regions in the world. The theme selected for the 18th ARC Summit is important. The focus on deeper integration for peace and prosperity is most appropriate and reflects our common desire for promoting mutual understanding and reaching out to each other to create a win-win scenario. The cultural affinity among our peoples is a huge asset. Shared geography and history have culminated in a unique synthesis of cultures and traditions. We must therefore place our people at the center of the SAARC processes. SAARC must capture the imagination of our peoples and contribute to creating strong and mutually beneficial bonds. SAARC can contribute immensely towards building a trust surplus among member states. Interfaith and intercultural harmony must find special emphasis in its programs. An interactive process in this domain will reveal the beauty and strength of the true South Asian identity. We should build on our inherent strengths and effectively address common issues such as socio-economic disparities, poverty alleviation, women empowerment, health and education. This requires close coordination at national and regional levels. Excellencies, ladies and gentlemen, I am happy to note that today's South Asia has undergone a democratic transformation. All South Asian states are vibrant democracies. We earnestly hope that old and new democracies in South Asia will join hands to make our region peaceful and prosperous. We must strengthen regional cooperation through sharing of experiences, best practices, and establishing institutional linkages. The recent monsoon floods in South Asian countries raised the importance of regional cooperation on cross-border information sharing and early flood forecasting systems as human-induced and natural disasters affect everybody, irrespective of national boundaries and socio-economic status. The government of Pakistan has recently launched Pakistan Vision 2025, which puts people first in our development equation through prioritizing human and social capital, promoting sustainable and inclusive growth and balanced development. In pursuing the SAARC socio-economic agenda, we must pay special attention to natural development, to rural development, expansion of the agricultural resource space, development of action plans to combat communicable diseases, promotion of greater collaboration in the health sector, elimination of illiteracy, scientific and technological capacity building, and development of information and communication technologies. Excellencies, the economic development of South Asia is closely linked to the availability of energy at an affordable price. With abundant alternate energy resources available region-wide, we need to collectively focus on harnessing indigenous energy production potential. We should also consider arrangements for trans-regional oil and gas pipelines. By virtue of its geographic location at the confluence of South Asia, West Asia and Central Asia, Pakistan is the national economic corridor for the region. Promoting regional connectivity is one of the 7 pillars in our development strategy. My government is actively pursuing this initiative, which has the potential to integrate South Asia, China, and Central Asia, the 3 engines of growth in Asia. A soft visa regime would greatly facilitate the realization of these objectives. I also wish to emphasize the importance of the role of SAARC observers. SAARC can benefit from its interaction with them. Excellencies, ladies and gentlemen, the gap between the promise of SAARC and reality of its accomplishments needs to be bridged. We should build on convergences. Minimize divergences, and most of all, seek to augment complementarities for the greater good of the people of this region. My vision for our region is a dispute-free South Asia, where instead of fighting each other, we jointly fight poverty, illiteracy, disease, malnourishment, and unemployment. We invest in our youth to unleash their creativity, talent, and enterprise. We need our bonds of trust so that we can solve our problems. Having hosted the 4th and 12th SAARC summits, Pakistan will be pleased to offer itself to host the 19th SAARC summit in Islamabad. I wish the summit every success. Thank you.
I extend my thanks to His Excellency Mr. Mohammad Nawaz Sharif, the Prime Minister of the Islamic Republic of Pakistan, for the statement highlighting various aspects of regional cooperation and kind words addressed to me, my country, and the people. I now call upon His Excellency Mr. Mahinda Rajapaksa, the President of the Democratic Socialist Republic of Sri Lanka, to deliver his statement.
Right Honorable Sushil Koirala, the Prime Minister of Nepal, the Chairman of the 8th SAARC Summit, Head of States and Government, Excellencies, representatives of SAARC observed states, distinguished delegates, ladies and gentlemen. It gives me great pleasure to be here in this historic city of Kathmandu for the 18th SAARC Summit. Please permit me at the outset to convey to you, Mr. Chairman, and the government of Nepal people, my deep appreciation for the warm welcome and generous hospitality extended to us. Mr. Chairman, the warmest felicitations to you on your assumption of the chairmanship of SAARC, and please be assured of Sri Lanka's support in achieving SAARC cooperation to the fullest. And I'm confident that under your leadership, SAARC will make remarkable progress on its existing exciting journey to make it more relevant, meaningful, and beneficial to the people of South Asia. Sri Lanka warmly acknowledges the outstanding stewardship of SAARC by Maldives as its outgoing chair. I wish to also record our appreciation to the former Secretary General and the incumbent for their contributions. It is indeed an honor to be associated with my new colleagues who are attending a summit of our grouping for the first time. I look forward to our continued engagement. Mr. Chairman, we gather here with renewed focus, desiring deeper integration for peace and prosperity, the theme of the 18th summit. SAARC having evolved in structure, form, and content through almost 3 decades is at a crucial juncture. Now, there is a need to shift from the present traditional approach and move towards implementing a result-oriented, actionable plan which impact directly on the lives of our peoples. South Asia is characterized by diverse cultures, ethnic groups, religions and languages, but we are bound by values of unity and tolerance. SAARC's strength is in our diversity and harmonious coexistence. The region has plenty of valuable land and ocean-based natural resources and young, resourceful human capital where skills we must together promote more vigorously. The region's robust 6% average growth of the last 6 years SAARC needs to firmly address issues of poverty and exclusion, increasing disparities between the rich and the poor, rural and urban communities, infusion of capital infrastructure development. Mr. Chairman, creates a vibrant economic environment, inaugurating business, attracting investment, generating employment and sustainable livelihoods. This has been a policy tenet of my government in post-conflict development, which has resulted in an economic growth of 22% in the north, that is in the North Province, where the terrorists destroyed everything in that province. Infrastructure was destroyed, surpassing the national rate. This is a viable perception for the region, I think. Mr. Chairman, economic cooperation within SAARC is one of the key engines driving the region towards greater regional integration. Sri Lanka continues to support the full implementation of the SAFTA. However, trade and services need to be seen not as an end in itself, but as a part of the development process. The SAFTA process and our aspiration to establish a South Asia Economic Union by 2030 must take into account the asymmetries which exist within the region, as well as particular social developmental context. No country or section of South Asia's peoples should be left behind in such processes. Addressing the challenges of lack of access to sanitation and clean water and emerging threats such as water quality management, health hazards, including chronic kidney diseases, is at the heart of human well-being. The failure to address these issues collectively would stunt human development achievements in the region. Mr. Chairman, shelter in our countries is a dire need, and having varying degrees of success in this area, which has to be addressed. Mr. Chairman, climate change, a defining challenge of our times, also demands concerted regional and global responses. Sri Lanka believes on the need to graduate SAARC member countries toward a climate change resilient future. SAARC must forge a common position to the extent possible on the relevant issues and become a significant voice on the global climate platform. Mr. Chairman, though some countries, our region has acquired excellence in the areas of space technology, this advancement has captured the interest of our people, especially the young. The initiative of Prime Minister Modi to develop and launch a satellite dedicated to SAARC is a welcome initiative. Application of this technology to the area of communication, distance education, and disaster management, the socio-economic development in the region would be greatly benefited. Mr. Chairman, we must vigorously pursue alternative methods of energy production to establish energy security. There is a clear need to develop a balanced energy mix to mitigate over dependency on fossil fuel. The framework agreement for energy cooperation will undoubtedly provide the platform to enhance regional engagement in the electricity sector. Heritage and culture are important facets of human development. I see culture as a facet which brings the region together in a unique manner. Sri Lanka's commitment in this area will be further enhanced with the completion of the state-of-the-art SAARC Cultural Center in Mathura in the southern region of our country. Buddhist civilizational heritage is seen across South Asia. As we meet here in Nepal, the hallowed birthplace of the Gautama Buddha, I am inspired to come on this summit that we establish a cultural trail linking key Buddhist sites in the region through which the people of South Asia will find commonality in our shared civilizational wealth. Mr. Chairman, we must recognize the need to empower youth and foster their skills acquisitions. Accordingly, I propose to the 69th session of the UN General Assembly to declare 15th July as the World Youth Skills Day with the support of all SAARC countries. A resolution has been adopted by the consensus at the United Nations. I propose that SAARC too resolves to celebrate this event collectively. The benefits of regional initiatives on infrastructure, communication, air, road and rail links must reach those in the periphery. In this regard, it is important that the regional agreements on railway and motor vehicles be progressed. There is also a need to broaden the scope of our aviation links by permitting freedom rights for airlines to reach not only the capitals but other SAARC cities as well. The ease of air links imperative for the success of the Buddhist cultural tree. Mr. Chair, with the utilization of the terrorist group in Sri Lanka in May 2009, a vastly changed security environment has emerged in the region. Terrorism still remains a fundamental security challenge, both regionally and internationally. Sri Lanka cannot remain complacent in maintaining safeguards against its possible resurgence. We owe to ourselves and our peoples to ensure that the radical views of a few and misplaced agendas of some others do not undermine the security and well-being of the large majority of peace-loving people. Firstly, in the member state and then in the region as a whole. South Asia's intellectual and spiritual heritage is unparalleled in many ways. The edicts of our forefathers established value systems and principles of governance similar to contemporary human rights framework. Human rights should be recognized by all as a moral and ethical concept rather than as a political tool. Sadly, however, we are witnessing motivated political agendas being thrust by extra regional entities, countries in our region, in the guise of human rights. Interventions in such form is being attempted by the scant regard to the structures and cultural traditions of societies and ground realities. While SAARC practice has been to abstain from involvement in bilateral issues of a political nature, we must resist external manipulations. It would be morally in keeping with the SAARC spirit to join force against external threats on a member states. SAARC has enjoyed useful engagement with several observer states. Sri Lanka appreciates and values their partnership through the conduct of the several capacity building initiatives. It is imperative to seek ways and means in enhancing this engagement with the observer states and consider regarding their role to a more project-based, result-oriented partnerships. At the same time, SAARC outreach to other regional groupings need further consolidations. Mr. Chairman, there is a need to redouble efforts to forge common positions at international fora on issues of critical common importance such as human rights, environment and climate change, labor migration, equitable financial and trading systems, terrorism and etc. There is a reservoir of political will amongst us member states, and I am confident that it would be harnessed towards this end. At this summit, let us resolve to break through the shackles of bureaucracy and pursue a cooperative action-oriented path. This will pave the way to a wonderful opportunity to elevate this region to one of prosperity and peace for all our peoples. Let us resolve to do so in earnest. This collective undertaking will make our commitment to the theme of this summit and to SAARC even deeper. May the Triple Gem bless you all. Thiruvan Saranai.
I thank His Excellency Mr. Mahinda Rajapaksa, the President of Democratic Socialist Republic of Sri Lanka, for the statement with insightful remarks about SAARC and kind words addressed to the Chair, Nepal and the people. Thank you, sir. I now invite His Excellency Dr. Muhammad Ashraf Ghani Ahmadai, the President of Islamic Republic of Afghanistan, to deliver his statement.
Bismillahir Rahmanir Rahim. Excellency Prime Minister Sushil Kurella, Chairman of SAARC, distinguished heads of state and government and observer missions, foreign ministers, Excellencies, ladies and gentlemen, I'm delighted to be here in Nepal, where peace through democratic consensus is being established and where regional cooperation is being practiced. I express our deep appreciation to the government and people of Nepal for the excellent arrangements and the warm hospitality. I wish to join my other distinguished colleagues, Prime Minister Kurella, on your election as the chairperson of SAARC. We look forward to your energetic leadership of our organization. I assure you of Afghanistan's full support and cooperation. I wish to thank His Excellency, the President of Maldives, for his excellent stewardship of SAARC as the outgoing chairman. I also commend our Secretary General and his team for their commitment and tireless efforts. Deeper integration for peace and prosperity, our theme, is an imperative. Threats to our daily routines and national security come from networks of violence without passports, and constraints and opportunities conditioning the life chances of our citizens are defined by the ability of leaders in government, business, and civil society to shape the regional and global environment for collaboration and cooperation. The test of leadership is therefore to change the rules of the game in the playing field among the nations from confrontation to cooperation. I lead a country marked by recurrent acts of terror against the innocent. The tragedy of Yahya Khel on Sunday, where 57 of our citizens were murdered in cold blood during a game of volleyball, is a reminder, as is the earlier tragedy of Wagah in Pakistan. To hold wounded children in one's arm in a hospital, as I was late Sunday evening, is to feel the depth of our fall from our sense of shared humanity in the values of our great religions. Firms, networks, and states provide the connecting tissue of our interconnected world, while functioning states enable legitimate firms and virtuous networks to thrive. Collapse or failure of states results in emergence of ungoverned spaces that provide the breeding ground for criminal enterprises and networks of violence to form symbiotic relationship. The relation becomes lethal when state actors embrace and sponsor these non-state actors, providing them with resources and sanctuaries, and use them as proxies in their competition against other states. Regardless of the rationale for the genesis of the symbiotic relationship, that produced reliance on non-state actors by states as instruments of competition, it should be clear that such measures have blowback effects, destabilizing the state system as such. Deeper integration within SAARC, therefore, requires honesty in facing the various degrees of hostility, now covert and now overt, between and among our countries, in making genuine commitment to address the root causes of violence within and across our countries, in forging instruments of cooperation to bring lasting peace to our people and societies. The humane and tolerant values of our civilizations and religions should enable us to articulate visions of inclusion and participation to the poor and excluded from within our cultural discourses to heal the wounds of conflict. Deeper integration for peace also requires acknowledge of failures of governance, such as corruption, exclusion, and injustice on the part of the rich and powerful. Legitimate use of force in the quest for claiming legitimate monopoly of force by the state requires that political disagreements must be dealt with politically. Every problem must not be viewed as a nail to be hit with the hammer of force. Pursuit of peace through political means is therefore the other side of our determination to confront terrorism. Deeper integration for prosperity is even more of an imperative for our countries. India's steady growth, followed by others in SAARC, has shown that we have the capability not to be home to the largest number of the poor in the least economically integrated region on earth. Yet we have been unable to muster the sense of urgency to translate the discourse of cooperation into reality. The constraint is in political will and in perceived interest of certain segments of our economic and political elites, requiring different ways of seeing, to move, to walking the talk. An Asian continental economy is in the process of emerging. But whether the energy resources of the Caspian basin in Central Asia, estimated at 600 trillion cubic meters of gas and tens of thousands of megawatts of electricity, will power SAARC's transformation from factor-driven growth to efficiency and innovation growth depends on our collective will. As we speak, Europe is planning and investing in the smart grids to connect the Caspian and Central Asia to itself. As time does not stand still, each country is forced to make decisions on regional and global outreach that will create path dependence. It will not be geography or history, but economic ties that will determine the orientation, life chances, and therefore the sense of identification of our young people with Southeast Asia, East Asia, or West Asia. Located as we are in the heart of Asia, we in Afghanistan register and are affected by movement and tremors of all parts of Asia. Driven by the vision of becoming the Asian roundabout, where goods, ideas, and people will flow in all directions, as was the case for 2 millennia prior to the advent of colonialism, we are determined to bring peace, stability, and prosperity to the region and ourselves. We offer platforms of cooperation. The five intersecting sectors are foreign relations, our neighbors, the Islamic world, North America, Australia, Europe, and Japan, Asia, and development organizations, regional and global firms, in regional and global civil society networks. We will not allow our territory to be used against any of our neighbors, but we will not permit anybody to conduct proxy wars on our soil either. Having completed the first democratic transfer of authority from one elected president to another, we shunned the prevalent practice of winner-take-all informed the government of national unity, from all of whose members, Dr. Abdullah, and the Vice Presidents, and President Karzai, I bring greetings to all of you distinguished leaders and colleagues. As bringing peace to our country is our top priority, we're steadily creating the national, regional, and global enabling environment for it. We have moved CASA 1000, the first, we hope, of many projects to bring energy from Central Asia to SAARC by breaking the deadlock over the tariff. We're determined to make TAPI a reality, to translate our latent assets, location, water and land, mineral and hydrocarbon, money and entrepreneurial energies of our people into well-being for our people. We're determined to create systems of accountability that will result into a compact between citizens in the state and our national partners, particularly within the SAARC. Looking at Afghanistan as a fulcrum point within a regional network rather than as a national economy in isolation, we can see the prospects of a new regional economy. To the north, there are pipelines that extend deep into Central Asia. To the west is access to oil and employment. To the south, we can extend transport and improve transit. Seeing Asia as a single region opens up entire horizons for rethinking our strategies for growth and development. Looking south, we see areas where focus on early wins could open up the prospects for deepening and broadening regional cooperation. Generation, transmission, and trading in power, building on CASA or in obvious first, gas in oil pipelines, telecom and fiber optic networks and satellites, and railways and highways will follow. The breakthrough, however, will not be in ensuring connectivity, but in innovations, in designing, financing, building, and using, and operating and maintaining the infrastructure that will be the precondition and result of our cooperation. The construction industry, a significant driver of growth in efficiency and innovation-driven economies, has been having erratic growth in our region. We're SAARC to form a commission on infrastructure and connectivity to explore and demonstrate the advantages of regional cooperation to key groups of stakeholders in the public at large. We might be able to align vision and delivery. Embarking on Afghanistan's national infrastructure plan, we invite innovators from the region to joining us in creating world-class facilities. Mr. Chairman, having been plunged into conflict in 1978, we are determined to create a virtuous circle of peace, stability, and prosperity. As the President of Afghanistan and as a servant of the people, my masters, I am committing our country to deep integration for peace and prosperity. Thank you.
I thank His Excellency Dr. Muhammad Ashraf Ghani Ahmadzai, the President of the Islamic Republic of Afghanistan, for the statement in which he made thoughtful remarks about making our cooperation fruitful. I now call upon Her Excellency Sheikh Hasina, the Prime Minister of People's Republic of Bangladesh, to deliver her statement.
I need some water. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Mr. Chairperson, Your Excellency Prime Minister Sushil Koirala, Honorable Presidents and Prime Ministers of SAARC's member states, Excellencies, ladies and gentlemen, Assalamu alaikum, a very good morning to you all. I am delighted to be in this beautiful valley of Kathmandu for the 18th SAARC Summit. I would like to extend my warmest felicitation to Prime Minister Sushil Koirala on his election as a chair of SAARC. I am confident that SAARC will attain greater heights under his wise stewardship. I would also convey my deep appreciation to the government and the people of Nepal for the warm hospitality and excellent arrangements made for the summit. I would also like to commend the leadership of the Maldives, our outgoing chair. Our association was created 3 decades ago with the core objectives of building partnership for the welfare and prosperity of the people. Looking back, one would have the impression that its achievements have been rather modest compared to our expectations and potentials. Yet, I remain optimistic of what SAARC can actually attain given our collective political will and ambitions. What is needed is to set aside our differences and work on collective strength for bringing real progress to the people in the region. A candid assessment and frank conversation among us is the need of our to bring dynamism to SAARC and its activities. Mr. Chairman, for long we have been talking about People's SAARC. The new global agenda also requires that we place people first. Let me therefore share some of my thoughts on some of the critical areas that need our urgent attention. First, poverty as our common and key enemy hinders peace and development in the region. Ensuring food and nutritional security of our ever-increasing population poses a big challenge. However, over decades, much of South Asia has attained self-sufficiency in production of key cereals. This has helped us reduce abject poverty and improved our MDGs profile. In Bangladesh, with an average growth rate of 6.2% for the last 5 years, we have reduced poverty to 24.4% by now from 40 in 2005. We have attained targets of universal safe drinking water and sanitation for the people. We need to do more as we have targeted to turn Bangladesh into a middle-income country by 2021 and a developed country by 2041. Cooperation in increasing productivity of key cereals, inland fisheries, and livestock, improving water efficiency in agriculture are crucial for attaining nutritional security of our people and eradicating poverty. In this context, effective operation of SAARC Food Bank and Seed Bank are important. Second, each of our countries has a large youthful population. We now need to develop them as human resources, primarily by giving them quality education and effective. In Bangladesh, we have taken innovative steps to ensure education for all. Girls are getting free education up to graduation level. About 12.8 million students from poor families are getting monthly stipend. 75% of them are girls. Each year, we are distributing nearly 318 million textbooks free to all students up to the secondary level, and it is increasing every year. Gender parity in primary and secondary schooling has been achieved. Now, we are focusing on ensuring quality education for our students. We recognize that our education system should be need-based and innovative, with adequate exposure to scientific and technological advancement and comparable with the advanced countries. Our women and men need easy access to affordable and quality technical and vocational education. Our education and skill development need to be linked to employment and entrepreneurship. Sustainable development entails empowerment of women and their equal participation with men in all walks of life. In this context, Bangladesh has made tremendous progress in empowering women in social, economic, and political arena. Pragmatic policies, resources allocation, and strong commitment of our government are instrumental to this achievement. Third, technology, especially ICT, determines our everyday life in so many ways. It is changing our lives and livelihoods, bringing solutions that we could not even thought of a few years back. To fulfill our vision to build Digital Bangladesh by 2021, we have established 5,275 digital centers across the country. Rural people have been receiving more than 200 ICT-related services from the centers. They are also getting healthcare services from 13,500 IT-connected community health clinics with free medicine. We have so far set up over 3 million solar home systems. We have increased teledensity to 77.3% from 31.3% in 2008, and internet density to 27% from 2.8% during the last 5 years. For achieving development faster, we must deepen our collective efforts to develop, use, and apply science, technology, innovation at all levels. We need support in health, agriculture, food, and climate change technologies. Bangladesh would call for deeper cooperation in this area. Fourth, climate change poses a serious challenge to much of our development enterprise. Intensity and frequency of disasters in our countries are rising. The risks are so grave that for Bangladesh, climate change may wipe out 2 to 3% of our annual GDP, including displacement of more than 30 million people. Fifth, optimum supply of energy remains fundamental to ensuring speedy growth and sustainable development of our people. Progress on the SAARC framework agreement on electricity cooperation is laudable. Energy is a sector where we have much to tap in terms of regional hydropower. There are aspects like energy regulation, efficiency, and conservation, regional power grid, where we can work beneficially. It is therefore time to commit ourselves on regional, sub-regional, and bilateral initiatives for development of energy sector in a comprehensive manner. Sixth, the new global development agenda requires us to focus on our fourth frontier, the Indian Ocean. There is so much to benefit through collaborative exploration of the living and non-living marine resources. The ocean resources-based blue economy can play a critical role to sustainable development of the SAARC regions. We should collaborate on development of capacities, partnerships, and research in utilizing our marine resources. Our common undertakings must secure protection, development, and exploration of seas and oceans in a sustainable manner. Seventh, physical connectivity is important in ensuring overall peace, progress, and stability across South Asia. Multimodal physical connectivity links territories and communities of SAARC. Bangladesh approaches connectivity in a wider context. We believe in connecting ideas, knowledge, technology, culture, people, road, rail, air, movement of goods, services, and investments. Bangladesh will appreciate the early signing of the Regional Motor Vehicles Agreement and Regional Railways Agreement. Beyond those, I would urge all SAARC leaders at the podium to lend their support to advance implementation of the agreed regional outcomes on connectivity. At the same time, we need to focus on increasing inter-regional trade. Early, the effective implementation of SAPTA remains important. We will particularly need to address the non-tariff and para-tariff barriers. Our people want to see robust actions on the ground. They are more focused on outcomes than process. Mr. Chair, over the years, some of our SAARC observers have brought in useful knowledge and support. Bangladesh value their contribution and engagement with SAARC. In SAARC, a number of regional centers have generated important regional goods, knowledge, and ideas. We must support them in all possible ways to develop them as centers of regional excellence. 40 years ago, our father of the realistic, result-oriented, and mutually beneficial partnership for cooperation to prosper together. Let that be our contribution to redeem our place to our people to live a more peaceful, progressive, connected, and knowledge-based South Asia. I thank you all. Khuda Hafiz. Jai Bangla. Jai Bangla.
I thank Her Excellency Sheikh Hasina, the Prime Minister of the People's Republic of Bangladesh, for her statement expressing views on strengthening regional cooperation, and I am grateful for your kind words and address to me in person. Thank you. I now invite His Excellency Lianchen Shering Topge, the Prime Minister of Royal Government of Bhutan, to deliver his statement.
Mr. Chairman, Excellencies, distinguished delegates, ladies and gentlemen, I have the honor to convey the warm greetings and good wishes of His Majesty King Jigme Khesar Namgyal Wangchuk, the government and the people of Bhutan, to this august gathering and to the friendly people of Nepal. Nepal is a country of breathtaking beauty. As the birthplace of Lord Buddha, it is a country of spiritual affinity to all Bhutanese and millions of people all over the world. Nepal is also home to an institution of great diplomatic significance for all South Asians, the Secretariat of our association. We are indeed happy and privileged to be here in Kathmandu for the 18th SAARC Summit. I would like to convey my sincere gratitude and appreciation to the government and to the people of Nepal for the meticulous arrangements and the warm hospitality extended to us. Mr. Chairman, my delegation expresses our warmest felicitations to you on your election as the chair of SAARC. We have no doubt that SAARC will be greatly strengthened under your wise and able stewardship. I assure you, Your Excellency, of my government's full support and cooperation. I would also like to convey my deepest appreciation to His Excellency President Abdullah Yamin Abdul Gayoom for the sterling manner in which he discharged his responsibility during his tenure as our chairman. Let me also congratulate Mr. Arjun Bahadur Thapa on his assumption of the post of Secretary General of SAARC. I am confident that he will utilize his rich experience later. Under compulsion, forces are at play which can only be adequately addressed through the collective endeavors of all nations. Such united, coordinated responses are imperative in order to tackle cross-border crimes like terrorism, trafficking in humans and drugs, as well as to address wider common challenges like climate change, poverty alleviation, and indeed to realize our dreams of prospering together through increased intra-regional trade. Mr. Chairman, protecting our environment, even as we pursue economic growth, is a decision which Bhutan made from the beginning of its development history about 50 years ago. We have consistently taken many initiatives to promote eco-friendly policies, and we have made a constitutional commitment to maintain at least 60% of our land area under forest cover. We have also pledged to remain carbon neutral for all time to come. And we have designated more than half a country as protected areas. We know that as a tiny country, our actions may have minimal impact in the world. We also know that we are sacrificing growth even as larger and more developed nations continue to do less. But we will continue to do what is right. Sadly, we are already living with the consequences of climate change. Snowfalls have become less frequent, not just in our valleys, but even on our mountain tops. Glaciers are retreating, crop yields are fluctuating, water levels in our rivers and streams have receded, and we are experiencing more extreme climate. Flash floods and landslides have become recurring events, causing widespread damage and destruction in our countries. The increasing frequency of devastating floods each season is an alarming trend that we can no longer afford to ignore. We must redouble our efforts in accelerating action to avert potential dangers from environmental degradation. Our region should exert itself to fulfill regional and international commitments to protect the environment and build resilience against climate change. National action must spur even greater collective action at regional and international levels. In this regard, I would like to draw attention to the latest report on the Intergovernmental Panel on Climate Change, which was summarized by the influential US magazine Mother Jones in 3 simple sentences. It's getting hotter, we are causing it, and we have to act now. Mr. Chairman, Bhutan welcomes the closing of 3 regional centers and merging of our related centers into one as the SAARC Environment and Disaster Management Center. The establishment of this new center will reduce costs, avoid overlapping of activities, and contribute to making the programs more effective. Bhutan more equitably. But it is our human resource that is our greatest and most precious asset. We have 1/5 of the world's population. That population, with a young demographic dividend, can transform the socio-economic landscape of the region. But our young population need to be provided not only with better education and skills development, but also with enabling policies to unlock their unlimited potential. Our poverty elevation strategy must, therefore, be aimed at making optimal use of both our abundant natural resources and our rich human resources. Mr. Chairman, I am pleased to report that in Bhutan, we have made good progress in improving the living conditions of our people. 94% of the population has access to safe drinking water. Primary health coverage is 90%. And net primary school enrollment stands at 98.5%. However, poverty in the midst of growing prosperity remains a great challenge for us, as 12% of our population still lives below the poverty line. As a small and least developed country that believes in and practices gross national happiness, my government is committed to reducing poverty and improving the socio-economic well-being of all our people. Mr. Chairman, the most obvious path to a more prosperous South Asia is through increased intra-regional trade. At present, this is dismally low due to the many barriers that have been holding back meaningful economic cooperation in our region. In this context, we welcome the progress towards the finalization of SAARC agreements on motor vehicles, regional railways, and the intergovernmental framework for energy cooperation. Once these agreements are signed, their implementation will contribute to removing barriers and deepening economic integration in our region. Mr. Chairman, terrorism has spread across all borders to all regions of the world, including our own. The adoption of the SAARC Convention on Suppression of Terrorism, its additional protocols, and other SAARC anti-terrorism initiatives bear testimony to the commitment of SAARC to prevent, combat, and eliminate terrorism in all its manifestations. We are pleased to know that SAARC Home Ministers have been meeting annually. Such forums provide an important opportunity to collectively address the menace of terrorism that increasingly threatens the peace and security of our peoples. Mr. Chairman, Excellencies, ladies and gentlemen, South Asia is a region with vast potential. But a concerted effort is needed to tap this potential for the benefit of our peoples. Let us give substance to the theme of our summit, deeper integration for peace and prosperity, by giving a strong commitment to remove the barriers that have held back meaningful economic cooperation in our region. Other regional groupings have done it, and their peoples have been enjoying the benefits. Let us exercise our political will and take the necessary steps to make it possible for the people of South Asia to also reap the full benefits of close regional cooperation. I thank you for your kind attention. Tashidale.
Sri Narendra Modi, the Prime Minister of Republic of India, to deliver his statement.
Prime Minister Sushil Koirala ji, my colleagues from South Asia, ladies and gentlemen, I'm delighted to return to Kathmandu. Koirala ji, congratulations on organizing an excellent summit. Thank you, Nepal, for your warm hospitality once again. Greetings to observer countries present here. This is my first SAARC summit, but this is the second time I'm meeting most of you together. I stepped in the office with the greetings of the entire world. But what moved me, dear colleagues, was your personal presence with the good wishes of 1/4 of the humanity. Because the future I dream for India is the future I wish for our entire region. The last summit was 3 years ago. Only 2 of us here were present in Adu. Even Prime Minister Sheikh Hasina has come here after her re-election. President Rajpaksha will soon go into one, and I wish him good luck. I especially welcome our newest colleague, President Ghani. Ours is a region of thriving democracy, of rich inheritance, the unmatched strength of youth, and a strong thrust of change and progress. In the last few months, I have traveled around the world, from the middle of the Pacific to the southern coast of Atlantic Ocean. I see a rising tide of integration, and negotiations on major trade agreements such as Regional Comprehensive Economic Partnership, the Trans-Pacific Partnership, and the Transatlantic Trade and Investment Partnership. Because the barriers of the boundaries inhibit progress, international partnership add speed to it. Because in the life of an individual or a nation, a good neighborhood is a universal aspiration. Where does South Asia wish to stand in this world? We all have to ask this question to ourselves. Nowhere in the world are collective efforts more urgent than in South Asia.
Much to learn from each other. Even more to do together. That was the vision and aspiration that brought us together as SAARC 30 years ago. We have discussed. And skepticism. This sadly is in a region throbbing with the optimism of our youth. Today, less than 5% of the region's global trade take place between us. Even at this modest level, less than 10% of the region's internal trade take place under SAARC free trade area. Indian companies are investing billions abroad, but less than 1% flow into our region. It is still harder to travel within our region than to Bangkok or Singapore, and more expensive to speak to each other. How much have we done in SAARC to turn our natural wealth into shared prosperity, or our borders into bridgeheads to a shared future? Yet, South Asia is slowly coming together. India and Bangladesh had deepened their links through rail, road, and power. India and Nepal have started a new era of cooperation in energy. And India and Bhutan are making those ties stronger by the day. With Sri Lanka, we have transformed trade through a free trade agreement. We will soon launch a new arrangement to meet Maldives' need for oil. Distance and difficulties have not held back India and Afghanistan, and bus and train sustained contacts between people in India and Pakistan. We have given 5 South Asian partners duty-free access to 99.7% of their goods, and are prepared to do more than. For India, it had been a privilege to provide assistance of nearly $8 billion in South Asia over a decade. It may not seem a great amount in these times, but we are grateful for the opportunity to have made a difference to the lives of a few brothers and sisters in our region. Each of us has taken initiatives. However, as SAARC, we have failed to move with the speed that our people expect and want. Some argue that it is because of the region's development gap. But that should actually spur us to do more. Or is it because we are stuck behind the walls of our differences and hesitant to move out of the shadows of the past? This would not resolve our differences, but will certainly deprive us of opportunities. Today, goods travel from one Punjab to another Punjab through Delhi, Mumbai, Dubai, and Karachi. making the journey 11 times longer and the cost 4 times more. India, too, has its share of responsibility because of our size and location. I know that many of your goods too have to do a parikrama of India to reach their destinations. Just think of what we are doing to our consumers and to our environment. We must shrink the distance between our producers and consumers and use the most direct routes of trade. I know India has to lead, and we will do our part. I hope each of you will too. Infrastructure is our region's greatest weakness, and it is most pressing need. When I thought of coming to Kathmandu by road, it made many officials in India nervous because of the condition of the roads at the border. Infrastructure is my greatest priority in India, and also want to set up a special purpose facility in India to finance infrastructure projects in our region that enhance our connectivity and trade. We speak of ease of doing business in India. Let us extend this to our region. I promise to ensure that our facilities at the border will speed up, not slow down trade. Let us all make our procedures simple, our facilities better, our standards common, and our paperwork less burdensome. India will now give business visa for 3 to 5 years for SAARC countries. Let us make it even easier for our businesses through a SAARC business traveler card. Excellencies, future, when someone looks down at us from space and says that this is the world's darkest corner. Let us treat electricity as a commodity like any other that we invest and trade in. India will fully support this initiative in the region. We should also think with ambition to use solar energy and microgrids to quickly provide clean power to villages across the region. Our relations become stronger when we connect the lives of the ordinary citizens of our countries. That is why connectivity and services by rail and road are so important. We should also connect ourselves more by air. We will not only make a difference to the lives of our people, but also promote tourism in the region. We should use the strength of shared heritage and our diversity to encourage tourism within our region and present South Asia to the world. We could immediate medical visa for the patient and one attendant. Information technology has removed all barriers to quality education. India is prepared to connect our South Asian students through online courses and libraries. When we set up India's National Knowledge Network, we will be happy to extend it to the SAARC region. The dream of a South Asian university has become a reality in New Delhi. But to be truly South Asian, it must also have a partnership with at least one university in each SAARC country. Excellencies, India's gift of a satellite for the SAARC region will benefit us all in areas like education, telemedicine, disaster response, resource management, weather forecasting, and communication. You will also host a conference in India for all South Asian partners next year to strengthen our collective ability to apply space technology in economic development and governance. And we plan to launch our satellite by the SAARC Day in 2016. As neighbors, we should also be together in good and bad times. India's capability and expertise in disaster management will always be available to South Asia. Equally, as we reach out to our Indians caught in conflicts and disasters around the world, we will also be there for all our South Asian citizens. Excellencies, a prosperous SAARC needs the strong foundation of secure South Asia. If we are sensitive to each other's security and the lives of our people, we will deepen friendship, spur cooperation, and advance stability in our region. Today, as we remember the horror of the terror attack in Mumbai in 2008, we feel the endless pain of loss of lives. Let us work together to fulfill the pledge we have taken to combat terrorism and transnational crimes. For India, our vision for the region rests on 5 pillars: trade, investment, assistance, cooperation in every area, contacts between our people, and all through seamless connectivity. This is the call of our times. This is the age of social media where boundaries matter little. There is a new awakening in South Asia, a new recognition of interlinked destinies, and a new belief in a shared opportunities. The bonds will flow through SAARC or outside it, among us, all or some of us. We can all choose our paths to our destinations. But when we join our hands and walk in steps, the path becomes easier, the journey quicker, and the destination closer. मैं कभी कभी कहता हूं कि हम एक के पास एक होते हैं तो 1 + 1 + 1 + 1 8 होते हैं. लेकिन एक के साथ एक खड़े हो जाते हैं तो एक एक एक, एक कर us through the ages. Today, it is calling us to act. Let us work to change cynicism into optimism. Let us turn South Asia of flowering hope into rich field of peace and prosperity. Thank you very much. Thanks a lot.
I thank His Excellency Sri Narendra Modi, the Prime Minister of Republic of India, for the statement and expressing views on making SAARC a useful mechanism for the common benefit, and his emphasis on collective works and unity, the trust among the SAARC member is essential. That is his emphasis, which is highly appreciable. The connectivity is very important for the development. That is how the Europe and America, they developed. It is through the connectivity. So it is very important, rail, road, air, for development is essential. I thank him very much. I now invite His Excellency Mr. Abdullah Yamin, the President of Republic of Maldives, to deliver his statement.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Alhamdulillahi Rabbil Alameen. Wassalatu wassalamu ala Sayyidina Muhammadin Khatamil Anbiya wal Mursaleen wa ala alihi wa sahbihi ajma'in. Mr. Chairman, distinguished Prime Minister of Nepal, Excellencies, Honorable Ministers, the Secretary General, distinguished observers, delegates, ladies and gentlemen. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. We have come from the shores of the lowest lying countries in the region to the highest peaks and the most beautiful valleys. I must commend Your Excellency, Mr. Koirala, Prime Minister of Nepal, SAARC's new chairman, for the excellent arrangements made for us. I would also like to extend my heartfelt congratulations to His Excellency, Mr. Arjun Bahadur Thapa, on his assumption of office as Secretary General of our association. Excellencies, during our recent chairmanship, the Maldives took a keen interest in institutional reform of the organization. We sought to make SAARC more relevant, goal-oriented, and result-based. We listened to the often heard saying that SAARC was very efficient in having meetings regarding every aspect of South Asia, but less effective in delivery than perhaps we had hoped to be. We wanted SAARC to move towards regional resilience, to make SAARC an organization that gives the people of this region a collective and common identity, one that made South Asians proud. I congratulate you, the member states, and the ever so diligent Secretariat on delivering reforms that are necessary and imperative. Excellencies, our engagement with our regions and countries have been revitalized. I have no doubt that there is indeed much scope for further strengthening such ties. We live in a globalized world where inter-regional relations matter. We need to focus on international regionalization. But we also need to focus on building our relationship with other countries that are keen to work with us. Dialogue partners are interested in the advantages that our innovative, creative, and youthful populations can offer. And it will only be to our mutual benefit to engage with partners as a group rather than individually. Mr. Chairman, Excellencies, The chosen theme for this summit, deeper integration for peace and prosperity, encapsulates some of the core values and stated objectives of our organization. This region accounts for 1/4 of the world's humanity. Yet as a region, we hold limited sway, have limited say, and we have not been heard enough in the power rooms of the world. The vision of our founders was clear. It was grounded on the cherished bonds of shared civilization, common history and culture, on the genuine desire to build relations between us, on the sacred premise that regional cooperation is mutually beneficial, desirable, and indeed necessary. There is no doubt that the 21st century is indeed the century of Asia. Ours is a region within Asia that holds the most advantages in both human and natural resources to benefit from global undercurrents. I firmly believe that trade and commerce hold the key to the future prosperity of our people and for peace within our region. SAARC must attune itself to the realities of the day and seize the opportunities that are presented to us. We must not be left behind. Excellencies, 30 years after the inception of SAARC, how far have we managed to come towards realizing the dream of our founding fathers? SAARC has managed to hold countless meetings. It has expanded into many fields, many services, and many issues. It has contributed to building confidence and trust among top leaders of our nations. But let's take a step back. Let's review our progress and the way ahead. Let's rethink our priorities, our goals, the ultimate vision of what we want SAARC to be. The last time we were here in Kathmandu was at the dawn of the new millennium. At that meeting, we concentrated in a big way on the realization of the Millennium Development Goals, in the hope of realizing poverty eradication around the region. 12 years later, we are here again, at the cusp of the post-2015 development agenda, and yet again, we shall renew our commitment to end poverty across the region. One such avenue to deepen our integration to realize poverty alleviation is trade. Commerce underscores good neighborly relations, unlocks the doors to each other's communities. Trade fosters mutual understanding and benefits, moving entire communities from poverty to prosperity. If trade holds the answer to tackling poverty, eliminating barriers to trade is its linchpin. Without mutual trust, trade can never foster. And without trade, without commerce, we cannot improve the lives of our people. Mr. Chairman, Excellencies, the true potential of the region may be unlocked, and the relations between us deepen through innovation, drive, and most importantly, leadership. Regional growth and prosperity most certainly requires the contribution, cooperation, and commitment of all states within the region. Yet, given the geographical, economic, and political complexities, it is natural that some states will take the lead role and steer the region on an upward developmental trajectory. We are particularly encouraged by the example set by Prime Minister Narendra Modi. We are inspired, Excellency, by your various initiatives in this short period of time towards strengthening regional relationships, including the Neighborhood First policy. These are steps in the right direction, a signal of the renewed activism with which India is facing SAARC. Excellencies, as a region, SAARC has the right and surely the might to make it one of the most powerful regions in the world. Yet we continue to be led rather than lead. Even when we continue to progress and bring development to our countries, poverty and destitution remain rampant. Despite our share of global population, we have no collective voice. Our region will be one of the most affected by climate change, yet we continue to be complacent in taking action as a group. We continue to leave climate change on the back burner. The Maldives, as the next chair of IOCIS, will be looking to our friends to support during crucial years ahead. I ask you, should we not demand for what we want? Should we not stand up for what we believe? Dare we not speak up for what is right for our people? Is it not time, Excellencies, that we stand up to receive our share, raise our voice in the international arena? Is it not time that we forge common positions on critical issues of importance and defend them ardently? Individually, most of the countries in this region are too small to hold a loud voice, yet collectively, we can cross oceans and scale mountains. It is time that we start putting South Asia first. Our challenge today is to work towards peace, security, and economic sustainability in the SAARC region, to harness the full potential of every corner of this region, to deliver prosperity that is felt by every individual, seen in every community, realized in every country, and appreciated by the rest of the world, to transform SAARC from a group of aspirations to an association of action and result. Next year, SAARC celebrates its 30th anniversary. It is also a time of celebration and joy in my own country, Maldives, as we celebrate our golden jubilee of independence. Such milestones not only offer us an opportunity to look back on what has been achieved, it is more importantly an opportunity to chart the course for future, reaffirm, resolve, and reassess priorities. I firmly believe at this point and juncture, our priorities for future collaboration and cooperation should be the 4 Ps: peace, prosperity, progress, and partnership. The objectives of SAARC were not in doubt. The potential of South Asia is not in doubt. The resolve of its leaders and expectation of its people must not be held in doubt. And hence, the success of the organization will surely not be in doubt. As the last speaker of this distinguished gathering, I am particularly happy and duty-bound to acknowledge the contribution of my predecessor speakers, and particularly I am encouraged by the hearty words Prime Minister Modi has expressed towards making SAARC a real success. I congratulate Mr. Prime Minister. The success of this organization should not be held in doubt. Big or small, in the south or in the north, we are bound by common identity, we are bound by common culture. Each one of us has our contribution to making this region a success. The lives and livelihoods of 1 billion people are in our hands. It is time, my distinguished colleagues, that we show leadership and we walk the talk. Thank you, gentlemen.
I thank His Excellency Mr. Abdullah Yamin, the President of the Republic of Maldives, for the statement and the emphasis on the strengthening regional cooperation. I also thank him for his kind words expressed for Nepal. With this, we have concluded the agenda item of addresses by the head of the state or government. May I now move on the next item of agenda, which is a statement by the Secretary General of SAARC. I now invite His Excellency Mr. Arjun Bahadur Thapa, Secretary General of SAARC, to deliver his statement.
Right Honourable Prime Minister of Nepal and the Chairperson of the 18th SAARC Summit, Your Excellencies, the heads of states and governments, Honourable Ministers, Your Excellencies, distinguished delegates, and distinguished representatives from observer states to SAARC, and ladies and gentlemen. It is indeed an honor and a privilege for me to address the annual session of the 18th SAARC Summit. I would like to express our sincere appreciation to the esteemed government of Nepal for hosting the 18th SAARC Summit and its preceding meetings, and for the excellent arrangements made for the meeting. I would also like to take this opportunity to extend a warm welcome to their excellencies, the heads of state or government, distinguished delegates from SAARC member states, and representatives of observers to this summit. Please allow me, Right Honourable Prime Minister of Nepal, to congratulate you on assuming the chair of the summit from today. I am confident that the SAARC process will gain further momentum during your able
chairmanship. It gives me immense pleasure also to express our sincere gratitude to the Maldives for successfully carrying out the responsibility I chair over the last 3 years. Excellencies, from the serene blue ocean of the Maldives to the majestic white Himalayas of Nepal, SAARC has covered a momentous journey in the past 3 years. We hope to continue this journey with added vigor and dynamism under the kind guidance of the Chair and other member states. The year 2014 has been particularly significant for SAARC. The journey that began with the inter-summit session of the Council of Ministers in Mali in February came to a turning point with the getting together of our leaders in New Delhi in May during the swearing-in ceremony of His Excellency Shri Narendra Modi as Prime Minister of India. With the convening of the 18th summit in Kathmandu this November, we have traversed an important milestone. Excellencies, with the last 3 years witnessing important positive changes in our countries, and where South Asia is poised today, politically, economically, and socially, the region holds immense promise for a takeoff. Connectivity is the cornerstone of SAARC endeavors, and in this context, finalization of railways and motor vehicles agreement is indeed a welcome development. As significant progress has been made towards finalization of these agreements, we do hope that the agreements will be signed soon so that business and people-to-people contacts get a fillip. It is also equally pleasing to note that the framework agreement on energy cooperation, energy cooperation electricity has also been finalized, and we do hope that this agreement will be signed at the earliest. Poverty alleviation continues to be the overarching goal of SAARC. It ought to be so, as it is estimated that the region is home to the largest number of poor in the world. As the world finalizes the post-2015 development agenda, it would be in the interest of SAARC to present its common positions on possible areas during its negotiations. Moreover, with the experience gained from regionalizing MDGs into SDGs, we may also like to evolve our own development agenda beyond 2015. Health is another core area for better quality of life of our peoples. In this context, SAARC has formulated a strategy for HIV/AIDS, nutrition and sanitation, and prevention of communicable diseases. Social issues, gender equality, and child rights too have found a prominent place in the SAARC discourse. With 50% of our population engaged in agriculture, this sector has been accorded due priority in our deliberations. As food security is an important national and regional priority, far-reaching initiatives, namely SAARC Food Bank and SAARC Seed Bank, need to be pursued vigorously. Regional cooperation for the preservation, protection, and management of the diverse and fragile ecosystem of the region is crucial to mitigate the adverse impacts of climate change in the region. The SAARC Convention on Cooperation on Environment and the SAARC Agreement on Rapid Response to Natural Disasters that we have already signed are landmark achievements in this regard. Excellencies, the economic agenda has been in the forefront with regular meetings taking place to take stock of progress in SAFTA, SATIS, and other agreements and mechanisms. A recent study commissioned by the SAARC Secretariat with the help of the Asian Development Bank has recommended the next steps towards deeper economic integration, leading eventually to the goal of a South Asian Economic Union, as envisioned by our leaders during their successive summits. Undoubtedly, we need to put the economic agenda on the fast track, as ultimately SAARC will be judged in history by our economic successes. Ever since its establishment in 2010, the SAARC Development Fund has been functioning as an umbrella organization, as an umbrella funding organization. Currently, 9 projects are underway in member states in the social sector, bringing dividends of regional collaboration directly to beneficiaries. With the successful functioning of the social window of the fund, it is now time for us to move towards operationalizing its economic and infrastructure windows, paving the way for large-scale investment in these areas. In the last 3 years, 19 ministerial meetings and around 200 meetings at expert and technical levels have been held. These interactions have helped in understanding each other's perceptions and concerns. Our specialized institutions, South Asian University, SAARC Development Fund, South Asian Regional Standards Organization, and SAARC Arbitration Council, are growing to cater to the needs of the region. We have also streamlined the regional centers for their better and efficient functioning. Excellencies, ladies and gentlemen, even the worst critic of SAARC and South Asia admits that the region holds vast untapped potential and has a bright future. The coming together of our leaders on the occasion of the 18th SAARC Summit signifies their collective resolve to shape the destinies of our member states for a more prosperous and peaceful South Asia. With our collective endeavors, I am confident that we can make the 21st century the century of South Asia. I thank you for your kind attention. Thank you very much.
I thank the Secretary General of SAARC for the statement. I wish him every success in his career. Excellencies, distinguished delegates, let me now move to the item 7 of the agenda, which is the statement by head of the observer delegation. Before I give the floor to them, I would kindly remind them to keep the time limit as informed before. I now invite Senator Honorable Mr. Brett Mason, Parliamentary Secretary to the Minister for Foreign Affairs and the head of the delegation from Australia, to make a brief statement.
Is that here we go. Thank you, Mr. Chairman, and good morning, everyone. To our chairman and host, the Right Honourable the Prime Minister of Nepal, Excellencies, distinguished delegates, ladies and gentlemen, Australia is delighted, sir, as an observer to address the 18th SAARC Summit. And may I thank the government and the people of Nepal for your warm welcome and very kind hospitality. On behalf of the Australian delegation, we are literally, and we feel metaphorically, on top of the world. The theme of this year's summit, deeper integration for peace and prosperity, is central to Australia's engagement with South Asia and with the world. Earlier this year, Australia's Foreign Minister, Julie Bishop, instigated a new approach to foreign policy, our trade policy and our aid policy. It's called economic diplomacy. Economic diplomacy is the pursuit of peace and prosperity through trade, investment, economic growth, and a robust private sector. It was the focus of Australia's hosting of the G20 in my hometown of Brisbane earlier this month, and the Indian Ocean Rim Association in Perth last month. Economic diplomacy, Mr. Chairman, recognises that there cannot be sustainable development and lasting poverty reduction without economic growth. Economic growth, in turn, will not happen without stronger private sectors, freer markets, and more trade. Australia stands ready to support SAARC as you seek to spur economic growth by advancing regional cooperation and further integration. Australia believes that South Asia is a region of extraordinary economic potential. The International Monetary Fund projects that South Asia's GDP will grow by more than 5.5% in 2014. However, South Asia remains one of the least integrated regions in the entire world. A range of factors contribute to this, including a shortage of infrastructure and onerous customs procedures. Imagine, Mr. Chairman, just imagine how much stronger this growth could be if these problems could be overcome. Australia is very pleased to be able to support SAARC and South Asia as you tackle these obstacles to integration. In 2014-15, we expect to provide a total of over $400 million in development assistance to SAARC members. Our strong focus is on trade facilitation, and I'm pleased to advise you that in 2015 Australia will scale up our support for integration in South Asia with a new $20 million initiative to help trade flow more freely between SAARC members. But our biggest and most long-term investments are in education, from schools to technical and vocational education, to increase participation, to set standards and to improve quality. And I'm pleased to announce, Mr. Chairman, that Australia will fund a further 290 long-term scholarships to South Asian students in 2015 under the Australian Awards Program, with short-term study and internship opportunities in addition to that number. Furthermore, under an initiative known as the New Colombo Plan, young Australian undergraduate students will be funded to study and undertake work experience here in South Asia. The Australian government recognises that our future, that Australia's future, is closely linked with your future, with South Asia and the Indo-Pacific region. We want to give young Australians an understanding of the rich cultures of our neighbours and the opportunity to build lasting friendships and lasting contacts. Our future, increasingly, is your future. It's a common future, and it will be built by our young people studying and working together in your countries and in mine. Australia and South Asian nations share powerful common interests and strong links built by hundreds of thousands of migrants as well as students. But I'm here to tell you that we want to see an even closer and richer engagement in the future. From near where we sit, right now, we can see 8 of the 10 highest mountains in the world, sir. There is perhaps no better place to hold a successful summit. Australia wishes you all the very best in your deliberations. And Mr. Chairman, I thank you.
I thank the head of the delegation from Australia for the valuable statement. Thank you very much. I invite His Excellency Mr. Liu Zhenmin, the Vice Foreign Minister and the head of the delegation from the People's Republic of China, to make a brief statement.
You are right. You are right. You are right, Honourable Prime Minister Kuilala of Nepal, the Chairman of the 18th SAARC Summit. Your Honourable President, Prime Minister of SAARC members, Your Excellencies, ladies and gentlemen, the Chinese delegation is delighted to attend the 18th SAARC Summit in this beautiful city of Kathmandu. I wish to extend warm congratulations on the successful opening of the summit and express sincere appreciation to the Nepalese government for the thoughtful arrangements. I'd also like to thank SAARC Secretary General and the staff of the Secretariat for their efforts made in the preparation of this summit. South Asia is a promising subcontinent of the 21st century. In recent years, South Asian countries have made impressive achievements in safeguarding stability, developing economy, and exploring paths of development suited to their national conditions. As the most important regional cooperation organization in South Asia, SAARC has kept improving its cooperation mechanism and played an irreplaceable role for safeguarding peace and stability in South Asia and promoting economic and social development of the members and the integration process of South Asia. China is truly delighted to see the new progress SAARC has made and wishes SAARC even greater development in future. Your Excellencies, China shares boundaries with 5 of 8 South Asian countries, and we are close neighbors and good friends of mutual independence and mutual assistance with all the 8 South Asian countries. The future and destiny of our countries are getting closely entwined. Nowadays, the Chinese people are striving to realize the Chinese dream of great national renewal, while the South Asian countries are also experiencing big changes and transformation. We, the 9 countries, with our 3 billion population, should seize opportunities and work together to meet challenges and pursue common development. Your Excellencies, since becoming observer to SAARC in 2006, China has deepened cooperation with SAARC in trade and investment, agriculture, poverty alleviation, disaster relief, and personnel training. China has established such cooperation mechanisms as the China-South Asian Expo and the Conference of Ministers of Science and Technology between the two sides, and had held a number of programs for exchanges and cooperation. To ensure communication and context, China has appointed the permanent representative to SAARC. On the basis of respecting the wishes of SAARC countries, China is ready to further deepen practical cooperation, elevate relations with the SAARC, and contribute to peace, stability, and prosperity in South Asia. Your Excellencies, last September, Chinese President Xi Jinping paid a historic visit to Maldives, Sri Lanka, and India, opening a new chapter of good neighborliness, friendship, and cooperation between China and South Asia. During his visit, President Xi put forward a series of cooperation initiatives toward South Asian countries, including increasing Chinese trade with South Asia to $150 billion and investment in the region to $30 billion in the next 5 years, offering South Asian countries with $20 billion in concessional loans, offering 10,000 scholarships, 5,000 training opportunities, and exchange training program for 5,000 youth, and training of 5,000 Chinese language teachers for South Asian countries in the next 5 years, and implementing the China-South Asian Partnership Initiative for Science and Technology. We look forward to SAARC countries' active participation in these cooperation programs, and we believe they will lend fresh impetus to China-SAARC cooperation. Excellencies, China will make sound plans for cooperation with SAARC in 2015 under this framework, and fully deliver on the various cooperation commitments. China will effectively implement the regular exchange programs between the Chinese Foreign Ministry and the Secretariat. Work to build the China-South Asia Expo, the China-South Asian Business Forum, and the China-South Asian Friendship Organization Forum into important platforms for China-SAARC cooperation. China will do its best to ensure the success of a series of cooperation projects in 2015, including the group of South Asian countries' senior diplomats visiting China, the seminar for cadres from South Asian political parties, the symposium for promoting South Asian countries' export to China, the China-South Asian think tank strategic dialogue, and the exchange program for SAARC countries' radio and TV journalists and producers. Your Excellencies, in support of SAARC capacity building, China has decided to donate another $550,000 in cash to the SAARC Development Fund in this year. China will continue to provide support and assistance to SAARC for its continued building up and development. Excellencies, ladies and gentlemen, the theme of this summit of SAARC is deeper integration for peace and prosperity. China firmly advocates, participates in, and promotes regional cooperation. Since last year, China has put forward a host of regional cooperation initiatives, including Economic Belt of Silk Road, 21st Century Maritime Silk Road, Community of Common Destiny between China and ASEAN, the Economic Corridor among Bangladesh, China, India, and Myanmar, China-Pakistan Economic Corridor, and the Asian Infrastructure Investment Bank, and announced recently the establishment of a $40 billion Silk Road Fund. We hope that these initiatives can help facilitate the joint efforts of all our neighboring countries to deepen practical cooperation, promote integration through opening up, and advance development amidst integration. We welcome the active participation of South Asian countries in these initiatives to bolster the connectivity of policy, road, trade, currency, and people in this region. Your Excellencies, China will continue to accelerate connectivity with South Asian countries to build the essential network for our practical cooperation. China will continue to advocate and promote trade and investment liberalization and facilitation between China and South Asia to link and integrate our two big markets. China will continue to strengthen cultural and people-to-people exchanges with South Asian countries to exchange popular support for regional cooperation. We are ready to work with South Asian countries to share the fruits of our economic development, jointly shoulder responsibilities for security and stability, and align China's dream with the development vision of South Asian countries so as to bring more benefits to South Asian countries through China's development and achieve our common prosperity and development. In conclusion, Mr. Chairman, I wish the 18th SAARC Summit a complete success. Thank you for your attention.
I thank the head of the delegation from China for making a valuable statement. Thank you very much. I invite His Excellency Dr. Abbas Akhundi, Minister of Road and Housing, and the head of the delegation from the Islamic Republic of Iran to make a brief statement.
Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim. Mr. Chairman, Excellency, Honorable Heads of Government and Delegates, Excellencies, ladies and gentlemen. First of all, I would like to extend my deepest appreciation to the Government of Federal Democratic Republic of Nepal for the very warm and gracious hospitality that have been extended to me and my delegation. I am very delighted to be here in this beautiful capital city of Kathmandu to attend 18th Summit of South Asian Association for Regional Cooperation. SAARC stands a good chance with a population of over 1.5 billion, which includes a dynamic young manpower, advantage of vast area and geographical distribution, and new emerging economic countries having the rich civilization and common cultural heritage to become an influential association in this region. Fortunately, SAARC has taken some valuable measures in this direction in recent years, including targeting of South Asian Free Trade Area, custom affairs, a food bank, establishment of arbitration council, establishment of South Asian Regional Standards Organization, agreement on avoidance of double taxation, portrays SAARC as a progressive body. Regional diplomacy of Islamic Republic of Iran has concentrated on constructive interaction and fruitful cooperation with the states, regional and international organizations for enhancement and expansion of bilateral and multilateral relations. We enjoy remarkable potentials for further cooperation in different fields, particularly in the energy and transportation, which would be affordable to be tapped through joint initiative and efforts. Mr. Chairman, we welcome deeper integration for peace and prosperity, which is targeted for 18th SAARC Summit. We do believe that in order to enhance Asia regional connectivity, we have to use capacities of the existing corridors and potentials for their extension. They are physical arms to strengthen regional connectivity. For the reason of special geographical potentials, Islamic Republic of Iran, under some programs such as New Silk Road, the transport corridors, Europe, South Asia, Trasica, and North-South Corridor, and etc., is a strategic route and provides great opportunities for the consolidation and expansion of economic relations between West Asia, Central Asia, and Europe, for integrating into the world economy and becoming an international transport junction. We are confident to pursue our common agendas and agreed goals through joint initiatives while remaining committed for maximizing our cooperation through this organization. Here I would like to seize opportunity and express the readiness of my country for tangible, successful, and fruitful cooperation with SAARC through joint investment in gas, CNG, and oil, electrical energy, exchange of knowledge and experience for development of engineering services, consulting for building the solar and wind power plants, and holding the workshops and training services in the area of renewable energies. Excellencies, ladies and gentlemen, I deem it necessary to emphasize our conviction that the enhancement of the international standing of SAARC is closely tied to the promotion of joint projects involving the private sector as its key player. Here I wish to reiterate that my country is fully prepared to support any measure leading to the promotion of SAARC joint initiatives. I thank you for your attention.
I thank the head of the delegation from the Islamic Republic of Iran for the important statement. Now I invite the Japanese delegation led by Ambassador, His Excellency Mr. Masashi Ogawa, to read out this message from the government of Japan.
Thank you, Mr. Chairperson, for giving me an opportunity to read the statement on behalf of Mr. Fumio Kishida, Minister for Foreign Affairs of Japan. The Right Honorable Sushil Koirala, Prime Minister of the Federal Democratic Republic of Nepal and the Chair of SAARC, Excellencies and distinguished participants. At the outset, I would like to congratulate the holding of the 18th SAARC Summit hosted by the government of the Nepal and commend excellent chairmanship of Nepal. I would like to pay our utmost respect for the endeavors of the SAARC Secretariat toward promoting regional cooperation. Mr. Chairperson, Japan attaches its importance to the strengthening cooperation with SAARC as a whole, as well as its member states, and has designated Ambassador of Japan to Nepal as a permanent representative of Japan to SAARC. The theme of this summit, deeper integration for peace and prosperity, matches Japan's intention to promote cooperation with each SAARC member states in areas such as energy, people-to-people exchange, democratization, and peace building, and thus to contribute to enhancing integration and connectivity within SAARC. With regard to the energy, stable supply of electricity is a common challenge for the all SAARC member states. Japan has held Japan SAARC Symposium on Energy 7 times since 2006. In the 8th symposium, which is planned next March, we are expecting to adopt a proposal that sums up the discussion held at the previous symposia, and we intend to share it with high level of each SAARC member state. Japan will also conduct a study to examine the possible ways of cooperation to further strengthen the connectivity among SAARC countries in the field of energy and power based on previous discussion. Taking also into account the proposal to be adopted at the symposium next year, we would like to formulate specific projects. Japan has also been active in promoting youth exchange between Japan and SAARC since 2007 and is currently undertaking a youth exchange program under the scheme of Genesis 2.0. We have so far invited approximately 2,500 young people from the SAARC member states, and additional 64 people are expected to visit Japan in December. Mr. Chairperson, we are convinced that the firm establishment of democracy and the realization of peaceful society in each country serves as the most important foundation for the development and the prosperity of the SAARC region, and for the realization of deeper integration within SAARC. Japan will continue to extend its cooperation in enhancing peace building, national reconciliation, democratization, governance in the SAARC region as part of its effort under the policy of proactive contribution to peace based on the principle of the international cooperation. Regarding the cooperation in disaster risk reduction, the third UN World Conference on Disaster Risk Reduction will be held in Sendai next month. It is expected to adopt the succeeding framework of Hyogo Framework, which was adopted in 2005 and has been the international guideline for disaster risk reduction. This conference is therefore particularly important in further promoting the cooperation in the field of disaster risk reduction between Japan and SAARC countries, all of which are disaster prone and have suffered from the number of natural disasters. We hope to have the high-level participant from the SAARC member states. In closing, Japan would like to contribute to strengthen integration and connectivity among the SAARC countries by developing the new area of cooperation toward deeper integration on top of the cooperation extended so far. I hope that this summit will give impetus to further enhance the relationship among the SAARC member states as well as between them and relevant countries. Thank you for your kind attention.
I thank the head of the delegation from Japan for reading out the message of government of Japan. Now I invite His Excellency Mr. Lee Kyung-soo, the Deputy Minister for Political Affairs and the head of the delegation from the Republic of Korea, to make a brief statement.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. His Excellency Sushil Koirala, Prime Minister of Nepal. It is a great honor for me to be invited to attend the 18th SAARC Summit on behalf of the Republic of Korea. First of all, I would like to extend my congratulations to Prime Minister Sushil Koirala on assuming the chair of the SAARC. And I also express my heartfelt gratitude to the government of Nepal for having so successfully prepared for this very important meeting. It is my firm belief that the 18th SAARC Summit, held in 3 years since 2011, will establish a new foundation for enhancing regional cooperation in South Asia and contribute to regional stability and prosperity. Excellencies, recently, the world has high expectations of South Asia, as the region is rapidly rising as a dynamic new market. Due to its high growth rate during the past few years, South Asia has been noted anew for its huge potential for development. Accordingly, the international community's attention on and anticipation of SAARC as a major regional architecture in this region have become greater than ever. At this juncture, it is encouraged to know that measures for strengthening cooperation with observers have been discussed in the high-level meetings on the occasion of the 18th SAARC summit. The Republic of Korea will pay heed to the outcomes of the summit and continue to seek ways to better contribute to strengthen cooperation with the South Asian partners in accordance with the vision of SAARC. Excellencies, as a delegate of the Republic of Korea seeking more active cooperation with the SAARC, I would like to briefly introduce the past works we have conducted and the efforts we will make in our cooperation between the Republic of Korea and SAARC. The South Asian region has emerged as one of Korea's main economic partners, as trade between Korea and SAARC's member countries amounted to $21.1 billion now. As the investment by Korean companies in this region has been expanding rapidly, it has been greatly contributing to South Asia's economic development, especially through investment in infrastructure such as roads, dams, and power generation. South Asia is one of Korea's most important partners in development cooperation. Most countries in the region are Korea's ODA priority partners, and ODA to the region makes up more than 20% of Korea's total assistance. The Republic of Korea has also been providing 90,000 jobs to workers from South Asia through the employment permit system. Since Korea was granted SAARC observer status in 2006, it has actively undertaken programs to share its development experience with the SAARC partners. Korea has invited around 100 government officials from South Asian countries as trainees every year since 2008 through the SAARC Special Training Program in various fields of SAARC's interest, including agriculture, infrastructure, public health, ICT, energy, and environment. Korea has held ROK-SAARC partnership seminars annually since 2010 as a long-term mechanism to explore future fields of cooperation between Korea and SAARC. Excellencies, as part of efforts to further expand and deepen cooperation with the South Asian region, I would like to state that it is opportune to explore possibility of having more structured interaction between ROK and SAARC, like the ROK-SAARC Foreign Ministers meeting. For strengthening unilateral diplomacy with regional bodies around the world, Korea has been building various networks with many regions like GCC, the Arab League, FELAC, CELAC, the Visegrad Group, ASEAN, and PIF. And now, Korea seeks to expand these efforts to include the South Asian region. The Foreign Ministers meeting with the SAARC members even seems late in light of the increasing importance of South Asia in the international fora. This proposal for holding the ROK-SAARC Foreign Ministers meeting reflects the strong will of the Korean government to strengthen cooperation with the South Asian region. Moreover, the ROK-SAARC Foreign Ministers meeting, if materialized, can be a mechanism for reviewing of current interest between the ROK and the South Asian region, and we can substantively discuss measures for strengthening future cooperation through this meeting. I ask the heads of state and governments of SAARC for your support for and attention on this suggestion, also in the light of SAARC strengthening relations with observer countries. I assure you that Korea can become a most reliable partner that can contribute peace, prosperity, and development in South Asia. As all of you are aware, Korea has gone through difficulties in the past, as it has been under colonial rule and experienced devastation of a war. The country lacks national resources, faces a divide in the peninsula, and confronts security threats. Yet, through all these challenges, Korea has achieved democracy and development. Thank you very much.
I thank the head of delegation from the Republic of Korea for the statement and vision, cooperation and success to SAARC. Thank you. I invite His Excellency Yu Tin Woo Lin, Deputy Minister for Ministry of Foreign Affairs and head of the delegation from the Union of the Republic of Myanmar, to make a brief statement.
Mr. Chairman, His Excellency Mr. Sushi Koala, Prime Minister of the Federal Democratic Republic of Nepal, Excellency, Head of State and Government, distinguished delegates, observers and guests, ladies and gentlemen. First of all, I am very much delighted to be here in this beautiful capital city of Nepal. On behalf of the government of Myanmar, I would like to convey my heartfelt appreciation to the government of Nepal and SAARC Secretariat for the warm and generous hospitality accorded to me and my delegation, and for the excellent arrangement to host this summit. I am greatly honored to attend the 18th SAARC Summit. This is the third time Myanmar is participating at the SAARC Summit since it got an observer status at the 15th Summit held in Colombo in August 2008. I warmly congratulate Your Excellency Mr. Sushi Koala, Prime Minister of the Federal Democratic Republic of Nepal, on his assumption of the chairmanship of SAARC. I strongly believe that Your Excellency could lead the SAARC process to a newer height of dynamism and success with your vision, wisdom, and leadership. And I also South Asia today has been playing a significant role in the maintenance of peace and stability, as well as in promoting economic and social development of the region. We can see the impressive progress, momentum, and scope of cooperation in the region. Myanmar delegation believes that the themes selected for this summit, namely deeper integration for peace and prosperity, is more relevant. In light of the current challenges in the region, the SAARC member states need to enhance deeper integration for both regional and international peace and security. This 18 summits will help members countries and observers to find out ways and means for fulfilling this task. Mr. Chairman and Excellency, I would like to take this opportunity to brief the recent development in Myanmar. The government has been implementing a series of reform processes in political, economic, social, administrative area and development of private sector in a systematic and steady manner. We have set and implemented the framework of economic and social reforms, like changes in tax system, elevation of some trade and investment rules, arrangement of the launch of an e-government system, and projects for rural development and poverty reduction. Our new government has managed to establish peace, stability, and the rules of law throughout the country as much as possible. It has extended all-out efforts to reach at the nationwide peace agreement with all ethnic armed groups by establishing the principle of possession for the peace process. We are confident that there will be tangible results from this peace process in very near future. Myanmar is determined to keep the current reforms on right track. Regarding international relations, Myanmar has pursued an independent, active, and non-aligned foreign policy of ASEAN this year. For the first time since its membership to ASEAN in 1997, Myanmar attached great importance in discharging the duties of ASEAN and made its endeavors to achieve the ASEAN post-2015 version with collective efforts to other members of ASEAN and dialogue partners. We have successfully held the 24th and 25th ASEAN Summit, 9 East Asia Summit, ASEAN Regional Forum, and other related summits, and meeting in Naypyidaw this year, and transfer the ASEAN chairmanship to the Malaysia on 13 November. Myanmar is in a position to serve as land bridge to promote relations and cooperation between ASEAN and SAARC. During the chairmanship of ASEAN, Myanmar has tried its best to make this potential materialize for better regional integration and cooperation. Mr. Chairman and Excellency, we welcome the outcome of 17th SAARC Summit to promote cooperation in environmental preservation, poverty alleviation, combating terrorism, trade, communication, transport, education, agriculture, energy, and tourism sector. In addition, there exist many other areas in which cooperation can be expanded between Myanmar and members of SAARC. I would like to reaffirm that Myanmar government fully share the goals and objectives of SAARC and express its readiness to deepen cooperation with both members and observers of SAARC for regional peace and prosperity. May I extend my best wishes for greater success of SAARC in future. Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
I thank the head of the delegation from the Union of Myanmar for the statement, wishing good wishes and success of the SAARC conference. Thank you very much. Now I invite Her Excellency Ms. Nisha Biswal Desai, Assistant Secretary of State and the head of the delegation from the United States of America, to make a brief statement.
Thank you, Honorable Prime Minister Koirala. Excellencies, distinguished colleagues, it is a pleasure to be here today representing the United States of America at the 18th Summit of the South Asian Association for Regional Cooperation. let me begin by adding my congratulations to the government of Nepal and to Secretary General Thapa for a tremendous job in organizing this summit and for extending such wonderful hospitality to us all. Since 2007, when the United States joined SAARC as an observer, we have witnessed the region's rapid economic rise and growing importance. And given that South Asia will likely be the most populous region by the year 2060, this year's SAARC Summit theme of deeper integration for peace and prosperity could not be more timely or appropriate to the needs of the region. And we have heard the words of optimism and determination today that give us great hope for the region. Indeed, it is a time of hope and great opportunity, as South Asians can be justifiably proud that every country in their region is a democracy. In fact, in the past 18 months, every country in the region has held elections or will soon be holding elections. The most recent being Afghanistan, where political leaders showed tremendous courage to reach compromise and create a unity government that is focused on enhancing stability, security, and prosperity for the Afghan people. In India, we have seen another historic election with the largest ever electorate, bringing into office an empowered single-party government with a mandate for inclusive development that speaks to the hopes and aspirations of 1.2 billion Indians. Nepal, following its own successful elections, is moving forward with drafting a constitution that completes its transition out of conflict and towards a more enduring peace. For all the countries of the region, the need of the hour is for a South Asia that is connected through trade and transit, where goods and people can move more freely and where power trading and water sharing become the currency of that connectivity. We see great promise in the recent efforts by India and Nepal to advance power trade and hydropower development cooperation, and in the agreement reached between Afghanistan and Pakistan on transit pricing for the Central Asia, South Asia Electricity Transmission Project, CASA 1000, which we are proud to have been supporting. In fact, the United States fully supports these regionally led efforts and the focus on connectivity, energy, environment, economic cooperation, and the other areas that have been put forward as priorities by the SAARC members. Our own efforts have focused on promoting economic, energy, transit, and people-to-people connectivity across South Asia and beyond through our new Silk Road initiatives and support for an Indo-Pacific economic corridor. We also strongly support efforts by SAARC to continue its pursuit of a South Asian free trade area. A fully implemented SAFTA would represent one of SAARC's most significant achievements. And the recent deal brokered between the United States and India to ensure implementation of the Bali Accord has also paved the way for global trade facilitation implementation, which can bring tremendous benefits to the region by helping to harmonize customs regulations and procedures, to reduce costs for small businesses, to be able to access regional and global markets. But economic connectivity by itself is not enough to create the enduring peace and prosperity that you seek. Fragile democracies in the region need to strengthen transparent and accountable governance, adopt environmentally sustainable growth policies, and create inclusive political and economic systems that provide opportunity for all. SAARC must ensure that it is equally focused on good governance as a fundamental aspect of a regional growth strategy. By partnering economic connectivity with transparent, accountable, and inclusive government, SAARC members can more effectively counter the negative forces of extremism and terrorism and provide a more hopeful future for the people of South Asia. And as you work together to build a more prosperous future for the region, I want to assure you that you will have the full support of the United States. Not only will we continue to work with you bilaterally with individual member countries on their economic development priorities, but we will work with the SAARC collective on its goals on regional integration and connectivity. Mr. Chairman, thank you, Excellencies. Thank you for the opportunity to be part of this 18th SAARC Summit.
I thank the head of the delegation from the United States of America for the statement and wish him regional cooperation and peace in the region as a whole. Thank you very much. Now I invite the observer delegation from the European Union, led by the head of the delegation, to read out the message from European Union.
Thank you very much, Honorable Chairperson, Prime Minister Koirala, for giving me this opportunity to read out a brief message on behalf of Ms. Federica Mogherini, the European Union High Representative for Foreign Policy and Security and Vice President of the Commission. Excellencies, distinguished delegates, ladies and gentlemen, the EU strongly supports SAARC and greatly values cooperation and regional integration in South Asia. While most countries in the region are achieving notable economic growth, this could still be significantly enhanced if intra-regional contacts and trades were to take off unhindered. A clear vision for South Asia, complemented by sustained efforts around regional cooperation and connectivity, could help make this region even more vibrant economically. We trust that the European Union, as the only regional body that has observer status in SAARC, can contribute usefully to enhancing regional cooperation in South Asia through our role as a development partner in the region and through our own experience of economic and trade integration and of dealing with diversity. As part of our International Development Cooperation Programme, the EU has allocated more than 3 billion euros to the SAARC region for the period 2014-2020. And the EU also warmly welcomes the role that is provided to the observer countries to contribute positively to the SAARC process. SAARC provides an excellent opportunity to foster greater connectivity, integration and progress in South Asia. The progress made so far towards regional integration needs to be further consolidated in the near future through the building of mutual trust. The future of SAARC largely relies on how its members narrow down their differences and build a common understanding to pursue the set goals of economic development and regionalism. And all members of SAARC have an important role to play. SAARC needs a clear roadmap to ensure that there is a strong connectivity amongst the people of the region and that key infrastructural initiatives such as customs facilities, railways, air services, ports and roads are developed in each country and regionally. But SAARC will only be able to bring positive changes in the lives of its citizens if it succeeds to further liberalize inter-regional trade going beyond the SAFTA provisions. Joint investments in water resources and the installation of power South Asia. Thank you.
I thank the head of the delegation from the European Union for reading out messages from European Union. Thank you very much. Excellencies, distinguished delegates, we have completed 7 agenda items by now. Let me move to the next item of the agenda, which is consideration of the reports of the Council of Ministers. In consideration of agenda item 8, we have before us the reports of the 35th session of the Council of Ministers held in the Maldives on 20th February 2014 and the 36th session of the Council of Ministers held in Kathmandu yesterday. The reports are contained in document number SAARC/CM.35/03 and respectively. May I take it that this meeting wishes to approve their agenda item, we have the reports and records of 20 ministerial meetings as contained in document number SAARC/Summit.18/52, SAARC/Summit. A special commemorative postal cover on the auspicious occasion of the hosting of 18th SAARC Summit. I now invite Honorable Dr. Minendra Rizal, Minister for Information and Communication of the Government of Nepal, to come to the table set up in the front of a fixed cancellation mark on the special commemorative postal cover and present it to their excellencies, the head of the state or government. I thank the Honorable Minister for affixing cancellation mark on the special commemorative postal cover and presenting it to their excellencies, the head of state and government. This brings today's proceeding to an end. I adjourn the summit till tomorrow. Thank you.
Your Excellencies, distinguished dignitaries, ladies and gentlemen, the inaugural session and the first day business of the 18th SAARC Summit has concluded. May I also request the other distinguished guests to remain seated until the departure.
Now that Chairperson and Prime Minister of Nepal, Susil Koirala, already declared the inaugural session is over and the first day of business of the summit is closed. The leaders have been holding informal talks at the end of the session. You can watch on your screen that Prime Minister of Nepal, Susil Koirala, and his Indian counterpart Narendra Modi held a brief talk and in the region, promoting the welfare of South Asian people and improving their quality of life were emphasized by many of the leaders while delivering the key speeches during the 18th SAARC Summit. Also, member states pushed for regional railways and road connectivity, alleviation of poverty from the region, ensuring food and nutritional security, and execution of SAARC Development Fund by mobilizing the social sector. Issues of climate change were also raised as pressing and needy among the member states. The leaders also stressed on prosperity and peace for South Asian people. They emphasized on SAARC transformation through infrastructure development and resource mobilization. The leaders also assured that they will not allow their territory to be used against neighboring countries. The leaders also highlighted the achievements made by them over the past few years. They also pointed out the need for regional strategy to minimize the impacts of climate change in the region. Afghanistan president has been departing from the summit venue. President Ashraf Ghani's car had just left the summit venue. During the summit, the SAARC leaders also pointed out the need for regional strategy to minimize the impacts of climate change in the region. Most of the guests also expressed their delightment to be gathered in Nepal, the birthplace of Lord Gautam Buddha, to attend the summit.
आदरणीय दर्शकहरू